On Twitch, Streamer says, Play Compile is now live. Streaming Just Chatting, Blue Protocol, Star Resonance, Nyanners React, then some game dev.
You took a while.
Welcome to the Play Compile live stream.
I'm not going to watch the whole thing. I mean, I am going to watch the whole thing, but not live on stream. But look, my favourite VTuber... Actually... Mic muted! Mic muted, god damn it. Oh, yeah.
Canthea says, good base iPad 11 a bargain, A16 CPU amazing.
Random.
Canthea says, good morning.
Good morning, iPad salesman. Hope you're selling enough iPads today. Hope that commission is rolling in, because you'll need that experience when you play my business simulator in Idle Girls. So, yeah. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. Well, I am going to watch the whole thing. Yeah, but I started, but my mic was muted. I started by saying my favourite VTuber, and then I stopped and corrected myself. Actually, I don't really watch any other VTubers. I only really watch Nyanners now and again. I did watch the one that used to be Gura when she did a couple of her first streams, because she was popping off. But it's not really my kind of thing. And they used to both be in the same thing, actually. Wait, is that right? No, Gura was from a different one, actually. No, I'm thinking of I'm thinking Idle Mouse. Yeah, Idle Mouse used to be in V Shoujo, but she left. See, she's smart, Nyanners. She's smarter than the average kitty. So she got out while it was still not completely ablaze. There was only a few little smoking tinders and fires. But yeah, Blue Protocol Star Resonance, which I'm obviously super interested in, because I signed up for the closed beta, didn't get in, haven't watched any gameplay of it, wasn't going to watch any gameplay of it, but how could I not if Nyanners
Canthea says, I play the vampire girl, you can just spam her ultimate.
Yeah, I got her. I don't know if you saw my message. Yeah, I got her. She's good. I played through the story. I haven't fully built it yet though, because I can't get the mats. I can't get all the mats that I need, but there's no rush. So I'm gonna watch the first, like, I don't know. We'll see how long it takes to get uninteresting. I mean, I'll watch the whole thing off stream
and then try to do some dungeons together. See if we can't get some more experience. Miss Nan, you want to introduce your?
Who is this?
Sure. I'll go ahead. I'm hiding in the tall grass right now.
Nyanners, what are you doing with these men?
Can I come find you? Where are you? Do you know where I am?
I don't know where you are, but
Tell me it's not so.
in the Asturia Plains by the ancient ruins.
Oh wait, dude, can you come back? Just use the teleport back to the. Chad, don't look at my guy.
Chat, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Back to the.
Oh, wait.
Okay, so it looks
I'll meet you there. We can look at each other.
very
Okay,
similar
I can't
to
wait to
what
see
it did
you
on
look like
in
the
Japan.
game. Here, let me turn my game audio back on. I had it muted.
But apparently they redid everything, pretty much everything.
I'm not ready to reveal it until I do my introduction.
Guys,
Don't look at my mount either.
pretend you don't
Actually,
know.
that's
Dude,
not
don't
true.
look at my
That's what
guy.
I'd heard, but those enemies were in the game before. I think they only kept the visuals of the enemies, though, from what I heard. Yeah, the visuals of the enemies are the same.
Oh, dude, if you go to N,
The world looks the
then
same.
you click on the world, it looks like a,
Oh,
a circle outside of the.
Because I played it on Japan until they banned me.
oh, right here?
Are you here, bro?
I'm teleporting. I'm teleporting. I'm really doing it.
Yeah, I don't think they've changed. Hey, they haven't changed that
I'm
much.
over here.
Where are you?
It's the same world. It's the
Should
same.
we add each other?
Yeah, yeah. We
It's
should
the
add
same
each other to
characters, the
friends.
same enemies at least.
Okay, how do we do that? Do you know how to do that?
Yes. Go to friends, and then you can search for
It barely looks any different, to be honest.
Do you need my name?
yes,
My name is Chill Fell. Like Chill Aethel.
with two
I'm a
L's.
frost mage in this game. Yes.
Okay.
Chill Fell.
Chill, Fell,
Chill Fell.
chill, Fell. Wait,
Mr.
I went to
Chill
the.
Alright, let's get to the
friend tab, but
gameplay.
I don't see where to like.
Gameplay!
add them.
Let me see some
Just, like, go
gameplay.
like this.
Really nice.
Yes.
Really.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. I was here.
Oh,
It's
dude,
like the
wait,
main
what are you
little
playing at?
town
What's your
area.
class?
Man, the way this guy's video was
healer
reviewing it, he made it sound like it was a
lady.
completely different game. It looks like the same
Yes.
game to me.
I use these rings and I can shoot seeds and vines and stuff, and I can heal people with like a big dome. Like, whoa.
Whoa.
What are you, sir?
I am a frost mage. Yes.
Yes.
I'm a level 21 frost mage.
The only problem with Nyanners is she doesn't actually play games. She pisses around. It's entertaining, but she doesn't really
I can show
play
you what my
games.
face
She
looks
just
like. I'll take this bucket off. I haven't
pisses
taken
around
this
in
bucket
them.
off since I-
Okay, we can see the
Anthea
character
says, It's a
customization.
gacha dev, something should be different.
Don't be
I've
shy.
got some taiyaki.
Ooh, you can do it.
I'm sure there will be things that are different, but it mostly looks
Yeah,
the same.
Sick. Oops.
Wait,
So is this all the stuff you get for free, or is this stuff that you have to purchase? Because it looks like this is the currency, and these cost currency.
Kitty cat.
The problem is which one of these is paid, and which one of these is free. I would guess the one with the link on it is like paid, linked currency maybe. I don't know.
That's quite cute.
So you got to buy all this.
Should we go for a similar vibe or what?
Ooh, yeah, like go for like a theme maybe.
What are you trying to evoke with your fashion?
Want to be cute and elegant, but like a rose that has thorns.
Maybe we'll see which one, if she
Oh my God, I
buys
think I just
something,
found
which
my-
one
my
gets
outfit.
Yeah.
Style Vault 90% off. Also, this could just be for beta testers.
Oh my god, dude.
If it's 90% off,
Yeah,
this stuff's
what do
going
you
to
guys
cost
think?
way
I mean,
more.
This is pretty cool, right? I would wear this in real life. I'm pretty much wearing this. in real
I'm
life
guessing
right
this is going to be paid currency.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, there's some for free as well. Okay, so some of them charge. So either way, some of it's free currency, some of it's paid currency.
That's so cute,
We just don't know
now.
which
I
is
gotta
which
do
yet.
this.
bro.
Wait, I have so much money. I'm just gonna get all this.
Canthea says, it will be just as bad as
I'm
Crystal
gonna
of
purchase-
Avalon.
Okay, I'm gonna make a few outfits.
Don't be such a
Me too, me
don't
too.
be such a
Like we can make
Make a
one
few
for like
outfits.
beach
Debbie
day,
Downer.
one for
You never
battle,
know.
Okay.
one for like casual.
Okay.
Okay.
What else is in the shop?
No,
God, what in
No pack.
God's name are you cooking up, bro?
no pack. Just this. Just this.
Oh,
Just this. Okay. I'm ready whenever you are
Okay,
for the
bro.
first outfit.
I bought a dye box, but I like.
Right, you're gonna
I don't
actually
know where the
play the
heck it
game
is.
ever.
Ooh.
Canthea
I
says,
wouldn't mind dying
you're on
someone too.
copium, it's
Uh,
gacha dev that all you
Oh my
need to know.
god. She's been with this guy
Free
56
dying.
minutes and
Wait.
she's already on her
Yeah,
knees.
look,
Japanese man.
What the fuck?
From a small town.
I'm a transfer student from the big city.
She's very grumpy about
I
it though.
have amnesia.
Okay, do we just spend all day in the character I mean,
And I'm a
I
little
really
clumsy.
can't say anything. That also is what I do, to be fair. Okay, do we see any actual
Wanna show off?
gameplay? That's just the city
I'm ready.
stuff. I've seen all that.
Wow.
I mean, I've seen combat, but combat's what's mainly supposed to
Canthea
have
says,
changed.
this hoe talks too much.
I'm really impressed.
Oh, yeah, you have no idea.
It's nice to
Okay, she's out in the open world. She's riding a mount.
I'm gonna need you.
I don't remember
I'm
mounts.
doing
Was
a
the
lot of
mounts
boards
before?
Right now, and
Oh,
I'm
don't worry
really
about that.
scared.
No, you can run through it.
I don't remember
Really?
riding mounts.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I remember all this though, all the world, the animals.
So I guess we just wait here.
Yeah, I guess so. Dang.
Oh yeah, I upgraded my triple jump. Oh
Ooh.
yeah, chest.
Canthea says, OMFG took her 1 hour and 40 minutes to start playing.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. No, that's just the edited video. In the real world, this was probably 6 hours.
I love your
Ready to
outfit.
fight.
This is edited.
I can't Wait, you can quadruple jump?
Yeah, look.
I can't
Bro.
even see. You go up so high, I can't even see where you go.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, just unlock that.
What
Canthea
in the
says,
world?
my VTuber, I recommend at least play games.
Nah, you can watch anyone play games.
I want a quadruple jump. Whoa, are we being buffed right now?
Yeah. Bro, when do you think he's gonna show
Alright, here we
up?
go. Some combat, some actual combat. 1 hour 44 minutes. And we get some combat.
Canthea
Put down my
says,
summon as well.
she just talking.
Oh, I love my see-through ability.
Yeah, it's sick. Nice.
Sending in my guy.
So, how has combat... I don't know, I barely remember
My
combat.
shorts.
How has combat changed?
Fuck out of his way.
Oh, he's charging.
Remember your mechanics, bro.
I remember.
I don't really remember how it worked before.
Fuck, I missed.
I don't want to
Moves around a lot, huh?
Canthea says, combat had long cooldowns, I recall.
Keep him there. Let's go!
Canthea says,
Dude!
it
I
looks
hit him with
faster.
all my ice pulls.
I put my vines down. He can't even move. He can't do anything.
Yeah, but according to the YouTuber that I watched, everything was completely different.
Bro, I'm gonna
Not just
always
reduced
I'm smoking
cooldowns.
his meat, dude.
But I don't know, could just be
go. I gave you a
Oh, wait, that's-
Shilling.
Dude, thanks, bro.
shilling in the name of Bandai.
Don't let him get away. I'm gonna pull him in with this.
He's charging again.
Bitch said, shut the fuck up.
Nice, bro.
Boom!
Yeah, hold him down.
Bro, I love holding him down and then hitting him with my ice pulls. I'm putting down my summon.
Ooh.
It looks kind of boring.
Putting down
Nice, bro.
mine, too.
I'm grabbing him.
I'm going to nourish everyone.
Canthea says, like I said, they all had long cooldowns. You could only do basic attack that before they change it.
Let's go.
Hit him.
Boom!
Yeah, I honestly don't remember.
Barrage, take that. Golden Juggernaut. Oh god, he ran away.
I mean, they kicked me out within a couple of days.
Ah, I couldn't hold him in there. I couldn't hold.
It's okay.
And I think I tried a total of 3 accounts and it happened on all 3 accounts.
Baby, bro.
Meteors, meteors.
And that
I'm gonna
was,
hold him. I'm gonna
God,
hold him.
whenever that was, whenever it first came out in
Keep going,
Japan.
protect him now.
So I've kind of forgotten
Okay,
most
whirlwind.
of it. Yeah, other than, like, it
should be in there
mostly
for a bit.
looks the same though. Why is it
everything.
taking them this long?
Take that. It's gonna
I
be
don't
bleeding
understand
like
what the hell is this.
pig.
What are these devs doing?
Guy, he just doesn't give
Like,
up.
how long have they been pissing around for though, really?
Freaking prick.
And it doesn't even look that good.
Freaking shit for brains.
Dude, I'm gonna
Like,
outpace him.
when
I'm
was
gonna
this
outkill him.
game announced originally?
Show him you're the
When was this game announced?
Canthea says, they might have shit gear.
June 2023, so they were already probably a couple of years into development at that point. Let's be generous and say they were 1 year into development, right? So let's say this has been in development since June 2022. It's August 2025. I played it, I don't know when it was. Whatever. When was it released? Blue Protocol, Japan release date. I played it June 14th. Wait, hang on. 2023. So no, that was, yeah, that's its release date, not the announced date. So this thing's been, yeah, I was gonna say this thing's been announced forever. Like, I don't understand. Like, I do understand how games can take a long time to make, because I make games myself, right? That's not what I'm saying. What I don't understand is how you can be in development hell for that long, and then you finally show the product, and it looks exactly the same as it did 3 years ago. Okay, 2 years and 3 months, whatever that is, right? You've had 2 years and 3 months, and you already had a game to work on, and it doesn't look any different from what it did.
Canthea says, they not going reboot the graphics.
I don't really care about graphics. Graphics or whatever. I don't really care about graphics, especially for a stylized game like this. As long as it doesn't look terrible.
Says they change how the attack system work.
I don't.
Yeah, but that takes you 2.5 years. I do not understand what the hell these devs are on. Yeah, prediction. Dead within 6 months. Dead within 6 months. It was boring as hell when I played it in Japan. I give it like 6 months. Mind you, I didn't think Uma Musume would take off like it did. I didn't think Nikke would still be here to this day. So I am wrong a lot, especially when I'm predicting gacha game life cycles and things. I also thought Madoka would be EOS by now, and it's still going, sort of, kind of, barely. Okay, let's do some dev. Oh, and also I want to know what this is. What is this?
Canthea says, the play could be boring. I would hold that video with a grain of salt.
I'll still try it when it comes out. I always do. I'll try anything. IMOS Rex to Gamescom. Mongil Star Drive. What is this?
If only we'd met sooner. Maybe things might have...
Pretty eyes.
Maybe it wouldn't have ended like this.
Wait, it was me?
Cloud. Thank you.
Cloud! You're gonna get sued by Squinix? What the fuck? You can't call him that. Is she a cat girl? Oh, I mean,
The threads of
she's a
fate
cat girl.
Canthea says,
She's
instant
hot.
download for
stitched
Crackney.
together the
She's hot. And she's a cat girl. Oh my god, I want this game.
wound of the world.
I want this game.
And I am the one and only irreplaceable needle.
This looks fucking good. But this probably isn't in-game.
Don't go!
Super interesting character though.
Goodbye.
Bye! Alright, that was a quick trailer.
No!
Oh, don't tell me we have to play as a dude. I do not want to play
Was
as
it
a
that
dude.
dream again?
Don't make me play as a dude.
You've had a lot of nightmares lately. This is why you shouldn't nap without a roof over your head.
Verna? Did you eat without me?
What?
Maybe this is in-game. It says
Smells
in-game
something
demo.
delicious. What was it?
No, it says game. It says Gamescom demo, but it also says gameplay.
Happy. You'd be home by now if you weren't slacking off earlier. Like this, like that. Did you forget why we're out here?
But you touched it too, Verna? Its texture was? No way that was ordinary slime.
Okay, so yet another game. Yet another Genshin clone.
I'm so hungry. Time to look for something to eat. I can feel it. It's over there.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Genshin clone!
I can always trust my gut.
Yellow
Oh,
mushroom.
no. These are poisonous. Oh, I'm so hungry.
It's poisonous.
Should've listened to Verna.
Okay, you know I'm playing as the girl. There's no I'm playing as this
Wait,
gimp.
is that a cat?
Canthea says,
If there are
looks good
catties around
though.
here, that means there must
You've
be
seen
mushrooms
what?
nearby.
Why? Why do you hate Blue Protocol and you love this? You've seen 2 seconds of this. All we've seen so far is a yellow mushroom and a red mushroom. Do you like mushrooms or something? Are you like the mushroom enthusiast? I did not know that about you. Well, if you like mushrooms, you're gonna love this game. We've got yellow mushrooms, we've got red mushrooms, we've got squeaky mushrooms.
Canthea says, I would pick the female F this male.
Oh, you know it.
This should be enough. I wish I had something to drink, too. Wait, what's that smell?
Did he just sniff his
It smells
fingers?
savory, fatty, and delicious.
You
Something's cooking.
wish.
Now, where's it coming from? Over there?
Shit, I shouldn't have said that. That might be his sister.
Where'd Cloud go?
Why is he called
No,
Cloud? He's not
chasing
cool
after
enough to
some
be a
monster
cloud.
again. He's always such a handful. Do I need a
Have you got a handful? Let's have a look. I bet you've got a... Oh, no, not so much. Not so much, but still, better than the male.
Oh,
Wait, do you have to play both? Oh no, we might have to play both. She got
Canthea
buffed.
says,
Yes.
she's not back for days.
Well, hours at least. So she actually does combat and he just cries.
crazy. I've never seen Cappy's charge at someone like that before.
Cappy, I'm not charging anyone. I'm a good boy. Yeah, I forgot to tell you that I did a collaboration with these guys.
Verna!
Cloud? What are you doing over there?
Verna, look. A new monster. Save it, quick.
Should I just leave you there?
Wait, I know that voice.
Save me too.
Isn't that MC from Terra Fantasy?
Looks like you were on the menu, huh?
I know.
Quick,
I
I'm
don't
being
think it is.
roasted.
Similar accent, I think.
How did this even happen?
Whew, I'm saved.
Are they actually going with American voice actors? Don't you know the risk?
Oh, a second course has arrived. Fresher than the blue one, too.
What? I'm a year younger than her.
Run, you idiot!
You know what it's reminding me of? It's reminding me of Nino Cooney.
When I get hungry,
I think because of
I
the
get
creature
hungry.
design and stuff.
You'll be my dinner tonight.
It's giving me Nino Cooney vibes.
Fresh.
Canthea says, 10 out of 10.
Calm down, calm down.
My turn to shine.
I don't know about 10 out of 10.
Coming through! Take that!
Let me handle this.
It looks, I mean, at the moment it just looks like 50 other games. The market is so saturated for these kinds of games now.
Alright, we got it!
Doesn't mean to say that it won't be good, but... See, a lot of these games look good on the outset. But that's because, especially if it's going to be a gacha game, they're going to try and hook you at the start. Before they turn you into their little gacha bitch slave. Send you off to the gacha
We
mines.
forgot. Where'd Nyanners go?
Nyanners?
Huh? Did we save it already?
Nyanners did a collab as well?
How'd you get free?
What?
It probably wasn't tied up to begin with.
It wasn't?
Well, I guess that means we're done with our request. Let's head back.
Then what about Nyanners?
Nyanners.
Well, earlier it was going, yeah, so it's Nyanners?
Ooh,
Already
lawsuit
Canthea says,
incoming.
Whatever.
Game of the year
Leave
that
it.
my
If these
review.
monsters live around
Lawsuit
here, we're bound to see
incoming.
tons
You said
more.
that. You said she was a whore and she didn't stop talking. You don't even like Nyanners. No, you're not allowed to play this. I've decided. This game is for me, alright? It's got Cappy, it's got Nyanners. Oh, yeah, and it's only a matter of time before we get married. That is if she's not already pregnant from that guy she
But this is
played through
goodbye,
protocol with.
Nyanners.
Anyway, Cloud.
I'll be sure to come see you again. I promise.
Oh my god, this guy is such a little bitch.
Let's
Why
hurry
is he
back to
such a bitch?
Hananis. We should
Nyanners.
report that our request is complete.
I mean, it looks decent.
Home sweet home. How many days has it been?
I've lost track.
Okay, it's another
How
one
many
to stick on the
times do
watch
have to
list, I
tell you not
guess.
to chase after monsters.
I don't like that you have to kill me. Why'd you have to kill me? That's why you're giving this 10 out of 10. You just want to fucking slice me up. 10 out of 10 is it? You just killed me? Now I'm a ghost? Oh, well, that's great. Now I'm just Mr. Ectoplasm. Capture me?
It's time for the fun part.
10 out of 10, eh? So now, yeah, you get to capture your very own Cappy. What are you gonna make me do? I don't even want to know. Send me off to the mines. Well, the game will do that anyway. Oh, it's okay, Nyanners. I'm inside Nyanners now.
It ate it?
Finally, my dream come true.
How is that relevant right now?
Imagine if she wants this. If she actually wants this. Baby looks so bad. Oh no, she shut me out!
It didn't eat it. Check it out. It's a monsterling.
This is the
Quality,
worst
top
day
tier.
ever for me. I don't
A
know.
monsterling means that this monster
It's
was
been a roller
completely and
coaster.
thoroughly tamed.
Don't eat
Normally
me.
that would take at least a decade.
It's
Ad hoc
poop.
bars. Ta-da!
You don't eat
Monsters
poop.
aren't ramen.
Oh.
And mushrooms basically just poop. This is too weird. No, don't touch him. You know where he's
That's great and all,
been.
but
And I'm talking about the guy with the hair, not the mushroom. We know where the mushroom's been. He's been in and out of Nyanners' ass.
To another dimension, unlimited belly space.
Too many jokes. Not going to say
Even
anything.
the most aggressive of monsters.
Not saying anything.
Target has been thoroughly worn out first.
Canthea says, at least it's different, they try new things.
Less talk.
Try new things like
Bad stuff in.
pooping
good stuff
simulator.
out, and
You always said I can always tell when you hate a game and then you just got to shill a game before you even see 10 minutes of it. 10 out of 10, whatever this game does
Canthea
now.
says, you need to watch more anime, you're being basis.
Whatever this game does now, you're just going to be like, ah, at least it's this and at least it's that. Oh good, they've even got the Genshin black screen with the white text. Look.
Where are we? It's like we were transported to another
Boss
space.
fight? Boss fight.
won't let you get away.
me handle this.
4-party team. I want to see the white-haired one. Was she the one from the intro? With the cat ears? No, she's someone else. I think. I want her.
Canthea says,
Okay, we've got
looks
Bo
good.
Peep.
Me handle this.
Bo Peep Nurse Girl. Well, the combat looks slightly more satisfying than the Blue Protocol one. But I don't think combat's these games' strengths anyway, to be honest. I mean, Wuthering Waves claims to be the game with the best combat. I couldn't care less.
Canthea says, better movement than Genshin.
Now. It's not gonna carry away. Again, I don't even think it matters that much as long as the game is fun. It depends what you want out of the game, right? But I don't play these
talking
games
about
for the
attack
combat.
animations.
But it's still nice to have a good, satisfying combat loop, as long as it doesn't go on for too long. So, do we know when this is coming out?
It's been completely shattered.
If it's only just been... Oh, that devil girl as well.
Canthea says, I
Sorry.
have no clue. You click on the video.
Will return. I know, I wasn't actually asking you directly, I was just thinking out loud.
Great work, everyone. Shall we start heading back?
What? What?
Canthea says, OMG.
Let me see that
Canthea
again.
says, she's stack.
Great work, everyone.
Do you think?
Shall we start
I didn't
heading
notice.
back?
I was too busy. Oh, she's another cat girl. But we
Canthea
can't see who it
says,
is.
10 out of 10.
Okay, yeah, you're right. It's a 10 out of 10. So when is it out? I bet we don't have a date.
Canthea says, that were a nice ending.
Oh, Net Marble, aren't they supposed to be? Is that your happy ending? Aren't they supposed? PC registration. How to pre-register. Provides an automatic input system for coupon rewards. Download and install the Netmarble launcher. Access PC version pre-registration
Canthea
website.
says, Netmarble OMG, they the worst.
Yeah, I thought they were. Automatically installs the PC version at launch. Provides a PC version pre-registration bonus. So I don't think we have a release date yet. So that you can start the game feeling good. Provides an automatic input system for coupon rewards. This is like terribly... I feel like this is a terrible translation right here. Also, they made it way too... Like, they made it sound complicated. Like, 6 steps. And like, isn't it just going to basically be like, enter your email address. Okay, you are now registered. Probably. Oh no, they're actually giving me an installer. Oh god. Spyware. Spyware! Downloading launcher.
Canthea says, didn't Netmarble had Nina Kati it was bad in Google Store?
No idea. I know they have a bad rep. Pre-registration starts August 19th. Email pre-registration has been completed. Thank you for your participation. More junk mail for me. No, Google can't know my location. It's a secret. It always fucking doxes me anyway. I'm so sick of it. Mongol Star dive coming soon, but we don't know exactly when. Closed beta runs from June 20th till June 26th, so that was a while ago. Apparently it's to be announced this year, apparently, according to Net FAQs. That's the one I want. I want this one. I want the cat girl. And the big eyes. The ones with the one with the big eyes. And that looks like Miku kind of. Well, you gotta have four people on the team. Okay, so we'll have pigtails, we'll have red pig, blue pig, white cat, and brown cat. There we go. That's my team right there. That's my team. All right, brilliant. A story demo will be playable at G-Star 2024 from November 14th to the 17th at Busan Exhibition and Convention in South Korea. Oh, we only have to go to South Korea to play it? Oh, cool. Quality is terrible. Why is it 100p? Why are the male characters always so unlikable? Oh, she looks cool. Oh, she's fiery. Okay, she's definitely my favorite.
대청소 시간입니다. 뿅뿅! 빠방! 사뿐! 야! 야! 이거나 받으세요.
Oh, she must be healer then. Parabuba. She heals you with a Parabuba.
몽길 스타 다이브.
I want to say, aren't Korean gachas always incredibly evil? But compared to Japanese gachas, no. Japanese gachas are the most evil. I mean, Uma Musume, Madoka, Wrestleriana, like, they're the worst gacha games. I feel like Korean gacha games are the second most evil gacha games. PC registration. Well, I already gave you my email address, but that was on the website. I probably have to confirm it. Give me a second. Let me check my emails. There's probably like a... Confirm your email. Oh, good. I've got another mini icon. One or more accounts are having connection issues. Try now.
Canthea says, look at user review on the prior game.
Why? I'm not playing that prior game. I'm playing this one. Is it terrible? Why aren't my emails working? I don't have an email, or it's just not syncing. I can sign in with Google. Go on then. Sign in with Google. Why is my internet being so slow? There. Continue. You will be automatically directed at the next step. Please finish logging in from the browser. I did! I fucking did, dude. Why aren't you working? Okay, I'm having a wonderful experience so far. It doesn't work. And why is I swear to God, since I installed this, my internet's just gone. Well, this is just super slow, but also my emails were super slow. I mean, OBS is fine. It's not dropping any frames or anything. Right, let me try that again. Sign in with Google. And then it said something about server error. Now it's asking me to sign in again. And then this is what I see, right? You will be automatically directed to the next step upon successfully logging in. Oh, I was supposed to click confirm. I did click confirm, but then I saw this and I thought, oh, that looks dodgy. I guess I need to do that now. Okay, maybe that was my fault. I didn't read it properly. Yes, I am over 16 by a couple of days. Are we done? What happened? Are we done? I mean, it says log out, so I assume we're done. Do I still need to pre-register? Jesus Christ, yes! Just give me this girl right now. PC registration complete. Oh, and there's my thank you for creating an account. Right, give me a sec. It doesn't even want me to verify my email. They don't care whether the email's real or not. They don't care. Alright, we're done. More crap installed on my computer. Which reviews were you reading? I've definitely seen this one floating around before. Game of Thrones. Which one were you looking at? Seven Nights Rebirth. It looks. I think that's the latest. The Seven Nights Rebirth.
Canthea says, Ni Kuni 1.
Did they make the Nino Kuni one? Oh, that was arse. That was so bad. Where's reviews? 4.2 out of 5 ain't bad.
Yes.
4.2 out of 5 is not bad. This guy loved it. Look, wing wash we hang doors. Bigger booba. That's what he said. I agree. Very eye-catching. From what I played of the prologue, that starts when you download the game. It plays and feels just like the original.
Canthea says, click the link I gave you.
Oh, did you give me a link? Oh yeah, well this one was shite. Yeah, I played this. 3.3. That's not as bad as it could be. It isn't a pay to win, but it can be. Well then it is a pay to win, isn't it? It either is or it isn't. That's like saying my girlfriend's not a slut, but she can be. You know, when she feels like it. It's like, well, she is then, isn't she? Shut up. Right. It seems to depend entirely on how quickly you want to progress. And what you want to get involved in. I don't want to get involved. Keep me out of it. Yeah, that's why I pre-installed the launcher. Right, well, quit program. Alright, let's do some work. It's not going to do it itself. I'll close this. Alright, I need to change my stream. Girls. What is it I'm doing? It's like a business, idle business game. Mini game. Is that it? I think that'll do. Pretty much sums it up. Okay, right, what have we got? So, where was I up to last night? I can show you a couple of things on here. So, I now have my very own email system in here, which is pretty cool. You know what's going to happen though right now is every time I log in, it's going to duplicate the emails that we receive. I want to show that though, that's really cool. Took me ages. That's pretty much mostly what I worked on all day yesterday, but it does look good. So if I've got a core canvas, overlays, server farm. So this is the bit I'm on right now. This is my actual task manager for the research task. But check it out. I added an in-game email system. Beep. Why can't we see it? Because I turned it off. There we go. I am so pleased with that. Look how that turned out. Doesn't it look cool? But what it is doing is it's there's a reason. I know why it's doing it. It's duplicating the emails that I get. Also that, oh, okay, I can't get to the bottom of that. I need to fix that. Yeah, it doesn't let you scroll down. Okay, I'll fix that. But look at that. Isn't that cool? And so you'll get an email from admin showing you the ropes. I'm your AI assistant here to teach you the basics. I hope you don't mind, but I may send you emails from time to time. So like this is how it's gonna like let you know what you need to do and stuff. And so it just gives you an overview of what you need to do and in what order. But I'm probably gonna do a little one of those obnoxious tutorials that you always get in these games that's click here, now click here, now click here. I mean, as much as I hate those things, it probably is the easiest way to like show new players the ropes. But yeah, I'm really pleased with how this turned out, although I do need to fix that. How do I fix that? Let's see if I can figure it out. It doesn't look like that in the canvas. So I probably need to give this raw thing, item rows, a bottom margin. Probably on the viewport content. There we go. Bottom margin is set to 0. If I increase that, there we go. Now 81 lets me go all the way down to there, and I can just line it up. So probably about 30 would do it. There we go, that lets you go to there. Okay, so I just need to set that to 30 and we're done. Boop, done. Okay, so I have it now so that you can send a worker on a task, but what happened, because I've got all these debug messages because I was having some data issues. I was losing data. So I want to make sure my workers are still there. I think I hired one worker. I can't remember. But I should have at least one worker. Okay, we got okay, there's still issues with the worker save. Corrupted worker task save. It's still doing it. Motherfucker. Now what I did do to help with this is I created a log. So at some point worker got saved as an incorrect date. So what I need to look for is alliance work Okay, so that value is correct. That value is not. So was that today? That was yesterday. So it got corrupted yesterday. Oh, if it got corrupted yesterday, that bug might already be fixed. I don't know. Let me clear the log and start again. I could have left it running.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch,
Ads are
how
about
about
to
I
run.
tell you a joke? Why did the computer have no money left? Someone cleaned out its cache.
But it's still got corrupted data, right? Okay, so what I need to do then is, if I hire a worker, it should fix it. Because right now it's trying to load corrupted data. But it might have been doing that since last night, to be fair. Because I thought I fixed that bug. So let me close panel research, open panel staff. Also, there's an issue with panel staff. Yeah, let me go fix that now. That should be on by default there. That fixes that. I've been meaning to do that as well. And then when I load server farm, I close research, I open staff. I can hire staff. Let's hire a chromatic Chloe. Yes. Close staff. Go over to research. So staff should now have the correct information on it. So if we auto add our Chloe and then start the task, right, we don't get feedback yet because this is as far as I've gotten. But if we look on player data, where's player data? There it is. Alliance. Tasks. There's our task there. 4 minutes 47 seconds remaining. Okay, so that's all working well. I need to make sure now. Okay, it looks like it's fixed. But what is the second value supposed to be? Because that's an invalid date timestamp. But we don't store a time started, do we? Unless it's hidden in Inspector. Wouldn't I need to store a time started on task? Oh, we do. It's just that date times don't show up. Okay, so we should be using the task started timestamp. The problem is, and this has always annoyed me about Unity, is date time, because Unity didn't create a date and time control for the Inspector. Public date times don't actually show. Now the way to fix that, I guess, so we can see what's going in there, is if we make a public string. And we'll call it started. Then if task is active, we can say started equals task started toString in update. So now we should be able to see what's actually on there. So the data format has changed. Does that now throw the corrupted data error? Even if it doesn't, there's still a problem with that date and timestamp. So something is not right. Okay, we don't get the corrupted data timestamp anymore. Yeah, also we don't regurgitate back what was loaded from profile yet at the moment. We do show what was saved though. Okay, so do I have my worker? Yes. And I've got my task, but the task says it's completed. Now maybe that's true. I don't know if 5 minutes passed since the task started. So let's create another task. This worker does not have enough charge to complete the discovery task. Okay, that's also an issue then, because she should do. Yeah, that's bullshit. Oh my god, we've got so many fucking bugs. She's 1 minute and 30 seconds away from reaching full charge, so that shouldn't be saying that. Okay, so our two biggest bugs right now. Okay, two biggest bugs. Fuck, can I type? Okay, so one, date, time on task, object, well, task started is invalid. And two, task start stating not enough charge when not true. Okay, so let me check my log. That's because I spelled it wrong. Okay, so the initial save was correct. This is where the date timestamp is incorrect. Okay, so the good news is we saved the... So we did fix the save data corrupt bug. The bad news is the date and timestamp is incorrect. And then the second piece of bad news is it's not letting me start a task saying that I don't have enough charge on a robot, when in fact I do. Okay, chromatic Chloe now reached full charge. Will it let me start the task now? Okay, that's definitely a bug. A bad one. Okay, so what's the message? This worker does not have enough charge to complete the discovery task. Bullshit. Okay, does not have enough charge. Let's find it in my project and see where that's happening. There it is. Okay, so let's take a look at the code. So int required blocks equals task type dot block cost. So let's take a look at the task type. So the task type is, that's not the task type. We were discovering the very first material. So if we go to the discovery tasks, it's this one here. Okay, so the required blocks is 15. So this number should come back as 15. Available blocks should be looking at assigned worker dot battery level. So let's go to chromatic Chloe. So battery level, oh, battery level says 0. Yeah, what the fuck? How is battery level 0? Battery level at last save was 880. Okay, so we found out why it's saying she doesn't have enough battery, because the battery's being set to 0. Is that happening on data load? So now it's saying she's at battery level 78. What the fuck? And she's charging. What is her starting battery? Yeah, 1100. Well, no, that's not her starting battery, to be fair. Her starting battery will be 80% of that, but her max battery is 1100. So that also sounds dodgy to me. She should take longer. If her battery's only 70 something. So she should charge. Oh my god, this thing is so fucking broken. She should charge at the same rate that she depletes. She takes 1 hour 28 minutes to fully deplete her 1100 battery. So she can complete 3 effort cycles per minute, which also means she should be able to charge 3 units of battery per minute. So let's just figure this out. If she can charge 3 units of battery per minute, and it's going to take her 7 minutes to fully charge, that's 7 times 3. She's only going to gain 21 battery in the next 7 minutes. But she can go all the way up to 1000 something. So this charging thing is everything is fucking broken. I'm so mad right now. This is what happens when you get fucking GPT to write loads of your code. I trusted you, GPT. Fuck your language model bullshit. So for each battery tick, next battery update, I think, is schedule next block. It's time plus worker type effort time. Yes, that is correct. So her effort time is 3 seconds, isn't it? That's way more than that, I think. Yeah, 800 was a daily hire cost.
Stream Elements says, thank you for following.
But wait a minute, she didn't have enough fields to save all the relevant information. If we look at our data structure, that got saved. Okay, so the way what Alliance work is it's the key where we save both workers and tasks. And the vertical bar is meant to separate workers on the left. Sorry, no, it's not. It's the @ sign that separates. Yeah, the vertical bar separates items. Commas separates values. And the @ separates workers from tasks. So all we're storing is 2 values. 2 is the ID. 880 is cost, daily hire cost. Oh, wait, then we're storing 4. What is 4? Is 4 supposed to be a battery level? Let me check the save function and find out what we're doing. So that would be on Alliance Progress. So Alliance Progress, let's take a look at our save function. That one's load. This one's save. Okay, so when we save workers and tasks, we say for each worker, iterate through them, int worker type index, so that's the first string, that's the first value, so that would be 2. So that is worker type index. Then state index is read it from worker state. Okay, so we're getting the enums index. So this is enum index for current state, as in, is she working? Is she charging? So if we take a look at a worker, She can be charging, gathering, crafting, selling, or idle. So that's this here. Yeah, we're not actually recording the battery level. What the fuck? No, we're just not working. GPT wrote this, by the way. I know it's nice to blame others. I should have checked it, to be fair. No, but it does say here work. To be fair, it does say here worker battery level 2 string. Okay, so let's find out what's going on, because we're not getting the battery level into the string. So we gather type index. Bring that back up again. Shut up. Right, we gather type index. Let me stop running it for a second. No, we'll keep running it. So we've got index. We've got worker index there. We've got daily cost higher there. And is that state index? Why is it doing it in that order though? Why does it get that? Worker type index is worker battery level. What the fuck is it doing? Okay, let's state index we want. Right, let's get this right. So we want to record worker index, state index. Let's get a notepad up here. Okay, so we've got worker index, state index, then a comma, then battery level 2 string F4. Well, the F4 means 4 decimal places. So it was saying that the battery level was 880. Yeah, that's probably correct though. Yeah, and daily hire costs. We wouldn't need to save that because that's derived from type. That's derived from type, from the blueprint. Okay, so we need to record worker index, state index, and battery level. Now, to be fair, we were recording worker index. I think we were recording those 3 things, but it looks like we're recording them as index, battery level F4. Yeah, okay, we are already recording that. It's just not in the order that I expected. Okay, so the order that we're actually recording it in. Okay, so that is fine. It's just we did it in that order instead. Yeah, that's correct. Worker index, battery level, and state index. Do we need to record anything else for a worker? No, because type, I guess we need to know. No, worker index is type index, I think. Yeah, type index. Yeah, so that's correct. So it's actually type index. Yeah, we need to know what type she is from which blueprint. We need to know her battery level, and we need to know what state she's in. So that is correct. So how are we loading that data back? Worker. Here we go. So we say entry 0. Oh, that's okay. That's splitting individual items. Worker entries. Okay. So once we get worker entries, what are we doing? Oh, see, I told it not to do that. It was Jupiter's fault. It was telling me all night last night, oh, use system globalization. I knew that would fuck us up, and I tried to ignore it, but it must have snuck it in one of its fix things for me. Yeah, never do this. No wonder it's not working. Never ever do this. Although, to be fair, the date Yeah, no, this is definitely probably what's breaking it. So part 0 is pass the int out of worker type index and get it from part 0. Well, this is 0, so that's correct. 1 is also correct, but I think it's this that's fucking it up. Oh my god, I saw that last night and I'm like, no, I don't want to do that because I know that will break it, and it did, and I was right, it has broken it. So all we need to do is hard set that there, I think. And I think that will fix it. Yeah, that culture variation thing does not work. It's the same with date and times. If you try to like apply, like force a specific time format or function to the date and time, it will fuck the date and time string up every single time. Just leave it as a raw date and time, and like the thing will just figure out what it needs to be automatically. If you try to force it into like, I don't know, UTC or global culture this and all this stuff, it just fucks everything up. I've never ever managed to get that to work, and you don't need to, it'll just automatically detect it anyway. Okay, so there we go. So now if we check chromatic cloy, what does the battery say? So a battery says it's at 174, and it just went down to 171 even though she's charging. What the fuck is happening? Is that going up or down? I swear that said 174 and it just went to 171. It's going down? What the fuck is happening? Okay, right, let's take a look at our code. Okay, so she's losing battery when she's supposed to be charging. What the fuck? This was working fine. Okay, let's take a look. Battery tick. So for each battery tick, which is 1 effort block time block, if there is no task assigned, increment the battery level. But what we need to do is we need to say battery level equals battery level plus effort cost per block. What did I call it? Oh, it'll be derived from her type. So if we go to worker type, battery cost per block, that ensures that she recharges at the same rate she depletes. Yeah, okay, so I did need to do that. Else, if we are not assigned to charging, then we must be either idle and fully charged, or on a task, so we should be draining battery. So we reduce the battery by worker type battery cost per block, and we increment the task's progression blocks to say that 1 effort block was complete. If a task completed a unit, if task progress blocks is greater than or equal to task type block cost, then task complete unit, we register the task as complete. Clamp the battery, make sure the battery never charges beyond the maximum battery, and schedule the next block tick. What I also need to do here is if battery level is worker type max battery and worker state, I think it's state is not worker state idle, then set to worker state idle. There, so she'll automatically go into idle. Okay, let's try it now. See what's happening. I didn't see anything in that code though that should make a drain when she's charging, so that's still weird. Okay, where is my chromatic cloy? There she is. So currently she's at battery level 210, It says she's going to take 23 minutes to reach full charge. That also doesn't sound right to me. And it just went down to 207. What the fuck is happening? This makes no sense. Right. What we should do is say if task is null, if battery level is less than worker type max battery, then charging, else, what are you doing? Idle. So charging is that, and let's make sure we also make sure that the state is set to charging. So state equals worker state charging, else state is idle, because task is null. If task is not null, then we must be working. We can complete a task when a task is finished. We drain the battery by the battery cost per block, and we increment progress blocks. So this is now redundant. And this was to clamp the battery. Well, we only add... Yeah, this should keep adding battery until it's pretty much fully charged already. And then it'll just go into idle because it'll be equal to or over battery max. I guess just in case, because sometimes it's not one single battery block. So the clamp battery function should be here. Update state and time. Is it this that's fucking us up? If task is null. So this is changing the state. I think we just say if state charging. See, update state is happening in the other. Let's just say update time. Let's call this update battery time because that's actually what it's going to be doing. And then if the state is charging, because we already ascertained what it should be doing. And we only need to call update battery time we only need to call update battery time if charging or depleting. So I guess we could say if state is not idle, then update battery time. Okay, if charging, we calculate the remaining time using worker type battery max minus battery level minus 1 divided by worker type dot battery cost per block times worker type dot effort time plus math floor max 0 to next battery update minus time dot time since level load. Time remaining equals format time in integer in seconds. Then task type dot mode. I do not trust this fucking code as far as I can throw it. Right. Because I did get GBT to help me with the math. Okay, so she's at 267 and she's charging. 264 charging. I think it's because she's still on a task. Yeah, so that's why she's depleting. Okay, I think I know what's happening. She's still on that task, I think. Here it is. This is what's tripping me up. Let's not hide that in the inspector. Yeah, I know what's happening. It's saying she's charging, but because she's got a task assigned, it's actually draining her battery. So it is actually working. It's just not telling us the correct state. Yeah, okay, now it makes sense. Yeah, it's saying she's on the she's researching compute level 1 task. So this should be saying, ah, that's why. Yeah, I forgot to add I forgot to add the new task type to workers. Okay, now it's making sense. Yeah, okay. We now have a new task type of discovering, which I forgot to add. Okay, so she can be discovering. So that's why she wasn't updating, because we don't have a case modes discover, because this is something I added last night, equals worker state discovering and then break. There we go. So it looked like she was losing battery when she was charging, but it's because she didn't have a state that made sense for what she was doing, because I forgot to add it. Okay, now it makes sense. So now it should say she's gathering. Why isn't it saying she's gathering? God damn it, can we get this to work? If task is null, else check task. So her task, no, her task is not null. Oh, there you go. It took, okay, it probably took a battery block to update. That's why. Okay, state discovering. There we go. Yeah. So it's saying she's discovering. She's going to take 31 minutes to complete the task, and a battery is being drained while she's on that task. Okay, we've still had some major fuck-ups there, because that task should only take 5 minutes to complete. And also this time remaining should be... Oh, yeah, I know why it's not. It's because I moved it. That's why update battery time. Because it's not just battery time, it is update time. Okay, let's call it update remaining time. Yeah, and also we don't just want to say... Although it does say if worker state is not idle, update battery time. But that's happening on a tick-by-tick basis. So that if condition should be there. Yeah. That looks wrong there. I think it wants to be there. And let's call that update remaining time. I just call it remain time. There we go. Okay, let's see it now. Okay, so she's discovering for another 34 minutes, even though it's only supposed to take 5 minutes. I've worked with people like that before. Yeah, so that could be because the timestamp was messing up on the task itself, though. So this might be working. The way to find out, I guess, would be to start a new one of these tasks and see what it says. Okay, so now we're counting down in real time. And it's displaying the correct state, and we can keep an eye on if there's actually a task assigned or not. Okay, I think that's fixed though. The task itself, yeah, this is why the timings are off. It thinks the task was started whenever, I don't even know what that date would be. 1 year after Christ was born or something, I don't know. So so that still doesn't really make sense. Maybe I should be showing completed blocks. Also, yeah, this is kind of weird, right? I just noticed the discrepancy because the task she's on has a countdown timer on it as well. I also don't know whether this is meant to be the time remaining for the task or the time remaining for her battery. Let's do a quick calculation. So she costs 3 battery per effort block. Okay, how long does it take her to complete an effort block? 20 seconds. Okay. So, we need to divide... What battery is she at right now? Where the fuck is she? I was literally just looking at her. Where'd she go? There she is. She's got... Let's just call it 300. So, obviously, 300 divided by 3 is 100. So, she's got 100 effort block cycles of battery remaining. And she takes 20 seconds, I think it was, to complete one effort block. So her battery should last another 2,000 seconds. So if we divide that by 60, she should have 33 minutes of battery left. Thereabouts. Yeah, 31 minutes is probably about right then. Okay, so what that is good, that's what it should be showing. Yeah, so that should be showing her remaining battery life. I think the issue is... Yeah, okay, I think I know what the issue is. The issue is it's waiting from the go-ahead from the task to say that the task was completed. But interestingly enough, the task is already marked as completed. But she's still stuck in a... She's still stuck forever waiting for this task to complete, even though it's marked as completed. And I think it's the date that's screwing things up, that's why. So this thing never got a chance to, like, send the flag to the robot to say, okay, you're done now. But we should probably do to ensure that this doesn't happen again, we probably should do a safety check on her code where, look, if you're on a task and the task is marked as completed, come off that task. So we'll just stick her in idle, I guess. Or we'll just take the task out. Okay, so where would we do that? We would do that under, we could do it under update remaining time. We could do it here as well though. So this is where she's doing a work task. So right at the top, I think we should just say, look, if task status equals task status completed. If the task you're on has completed, then wipe it out from your assignment. That way she'll go into either charging or idle automatically. Okay, so let's see if that works. So now she should automatically detect that the task that she's meant to be on is marked as completed, and she should go back to charging. Discovering. Might take her an effort block to figure it out. Charging. But we got a null reference. Okay, I need to say return. There we go. So she's discovering, but the task she's on is marked as completed. So by the time she comes out of this effort block, she should figure that out and go back to charging. Yep, and it's going to take her 1 hour 21 minutes to fully charge. Does that sound right? I don't know. What's a battery life? A full battery life, that doesn't make sense either. Oh my god, can we fix this broken ass code? An entire full charge should only take her 1 hour and 28 minutes. From 0 it should take 1 hour and 28 minutes. So it shouldn't take 1 hour and 20 minutes, I wouldn't have thought, from 378 battery. I wouldn't have thought. Let me see that again. If you think about it, whatever the remaining battery life was, if she charges at the same rate she depletes, whatever the remaining battery was, lifetime, as she switches from consuming to charging, right, and it's saying the remaining battery life is 42 minutes, it should be the full battery life minus that amount of time, right? If she can run for 30 minutes now, then it should only take her an hour to reach full charge, because she's already got 30 minutes of that 1.5 hours of charge already. Okay, so I need to ask GPT. I don't know if I trust it. Let's back this up. Because so far all the fucking help GPT's given me has got me into this mess to begin with. Okay, let's see if we can get some help with this. In my test, worker robot thinks it's on a task, states there is 40 minutes remaining until battery runs out. Worker notices assigned task is complete at next effort cycle. Worker switches to charging and states 1 hour 30 minutes to reach full charge. This is pretty much the time it takes to charge from 0, but the 40 minutes of charge remaining should reduce that to 80 minutes. Can you help fix my remaining time calculations? Okay. Got it, I see exactly what's happening in your test case. Right now your remaining time calculation for charging is treating the robot as if it's charging from 0 every time, instead of from its current battery level. That's why when you switch to charging with 40 minutes left, it shows the full 1 hour 30 minutes instead of the reduced 80 minutes. Let's walk through the issue and fix it. The problem in your update remaining time charging branch, you subtracted battery level from battery max, good, but you also subtract -1, which artificially inflates the time. Yeah, I don't know, I didn't do that to be fair, but okay. I think originally I did -1. Okay, what I might have done is forgotten to remove that. I think what happened is it was originally -1, and then I realized, oops, we need to take the level, but then forgot to remove the -1. But I don't even know if that was me or GPT, to be honest. But one of us probably left it in there and we were supposed to take it out. You're not accounting probably for the fact that the robot already has some charge left. So the corrected calculation would be this. Yeah, remove the -1 from the end. Okay. Full fixed charging section. If state worker charging, all we're doing is getting rid of that -1, I think. Okay. I mean, we already know it's charging. We can fucking read. We don't need the comment. Bonus work time calculation. Your work time branch is already correct. Here the -1 makes sense because you're counting remaining ticks until empty, not including the current tick in progress. Do you want me to also refactor update remaining time so both charging and working use a shared helper function to avoid the off by 1 mistake creeping back in? Maybe. Yeah, that might make sense given that every worker bot charges at the same rate as depletion. What do you think? Exactly, since your bots charge at the same rate as they deplete, you can unify the logic into a single helper that calculates time until battery reaches target level. That way, when working, the target is 0. When charging, the target is battery max. You avoid duplicated math and off by 1 mistakes. Okay, so it suggests creating a helper function called get time to battery level.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? How do you fix a damaged jack-o'-lantern? You use a pumpkin patch.
Get time to battery level. And then update remaining time. We're now calling that function instead. Okay, that makes sense. Update remaining time. Which should now call on that function. Okay, let's see it. Discovering, so she has 50 minutes of battery left. So now it's saying she should take, that still doesn't seem right though, does it? She's still going to take 1 hour and 12 minutes to fully charge. So we can shave an hour from her full, that still doesn't make sense. Because her lifetime is calculated. Okay. Something still isn't adding up. Maybe it's my worker type lifetime calculation. Lifetime states 1 hour 30. Well, 1 hour 28 minutes 40 seconds for my test bot. Derived from type. But again, she had 40 minutes of battery remaining. And as she switched from drain to charge, the remaining time she said 1 hour 10 minutes remaining to reach full battery. Okay. I see what's happening. This is a mismatch between your all worker type lifetime calculation and the worker's runtime charging math. Let's break it down carefully. What's going on? Worker type lifetime. On validate, you compute effort per lifetime equals battery max divided by battery cost per block. In total seconds equals effort time times effort per lifetime. So lifetime battery max times effort time, since cost per block equals 1. With your test bot, battery max equals 200 plus 300 equals 500. Because of start, adding 300. Effort time 5 seconds. Lifetime. This is too much math. But you said you're seeing 1 hour 28 minutes 40 seconds. That's 5,320 seconds, which would imply. Don't assume that these numbers set. Okay. Right, hang on. Hold on a sec. I posted the code with example numbers, with default numbers. That may not be my bot's numbers. Okay. Chromatic Chloe. Max battery 1100. Effort time 20. Cost per block 3. Tuning states F per min 3. Lifetime 128. 40. Effort F per life 266. Higher cost, not that it needs to know that, 800. Okay. Perfect, thanks for the real numbers for Chromatic Chloe. Now we can reconcile everything properly. Worker type breakdown. Max battery 1100. Effort time 20 seconds per block. Cost per block 3. But your inspector shows 266. That's the first mismatch. Did I type it wrong? Hang on. No, my inspector does show 266. Yeah. In your code, effort per lifetime equals battery max divided by mathf.max 1 until battery cost per across battery cost per block. So it should be 1100 divided by 3, which is 366, but you're seeing 266. Then either battery max is actually 798, not 1100. It's 1100. Don't tell me what my battery max is. Or battery cost per block is actually 4.135, not 3. So something is off between the runtime values and what you think the type has. What? You wrote the code for that bitch. GBT wrote this bit for me here because I asked it, can you show these helpful numbers in an inspector for me so I can tune my robots? So it's all your fault. What is the solution? Right, where the mismatch comes from, max battery 1100, but in your all worker type code, battery max equals battery max plus 300. What? What the fuck is that even doing there? Oh, I did leave that in there. Okay. Okay, I know why it's tripping me up. Oh my god, I can't believe I left that in there. I placed that battery boost so I could increase all my bots' starting battery whilst tuning the numbers. Oh my god, I can't believe I left that in there. I placed that battery boost in start so I could increase all my bots' starting battery whilst tuning the numbers. I was meant to take it out after copying and pasting the new start numbers. Fucking shit. Happens to the best of us, don't beat yourself up. This is exactly the kind of temporary hack that sneaks in during tuning and then quietly throws everything off later. So what's been happening is the inspector states, yeah, the inspector's lying about the numbers. Well, it's not, it's just that I was giving it a boost. Okay, let's see if that adds up now then. That's why it was so off. Yeah, I added that code because when I was tuning everything, I wanted the batteries to last longer than they were. So I tuned the difference between the bots that I wanted, but I wanted all the bots to get a longer lifetime, so I just gave them an artificial boost of like 200 extra battery each. And I was supposed to take that out, and I obviously forgot. So that's why it wasn't working. Okay, it's always something silly like that, isn't it? Because I thought it was weird. I'm like, okay, like, I don't know. It did seem weird. Okay, so now she's saying she's discovering, and she's got an hour of battery. So that makes it real easy to calculate. It should take a half an hour to reach full charge. Half an hour to reach full charge. It's working. Yes. There we go. Okay, so batteries and task time seem to be working fine. What was throwing it off is it was pulling the data. It pulls the data from type. Type is saying, hey, everybody, I've only got 1.5 hours of charge. But then I was giving it the boost as runtime kicked in, so it was getting those boosted numbers. So when I was referring to this, which is my helper information, it actually received higher numbers for everything because I left that fucking boost in start. That's funny. Okay, that's way better. Yeah, that seems to be working great now. Okay, so she now notices if the task is marked as complete, and if the task is marked as complete, she won't keep draining the battery until she completely runs out, which would have been terrible. She'll actually... Which, isn't she taking... Yeah, no, she's not supposed to. Oh, shit, that's true. Oh, okay, yeah. I just realized, okay, that she's not supposed to take herself off the task, because the whole point of this game, as an idle game, is it's basically FOMO for the player, right? This is why they make these games, right? The idea, like, if she takes herself off the task and then reaches full charge, that's way too helpful. The player has to manually take her off a task, and I've even written law into it to state why, saying they need authorization before they can take themselves off the task. So even though it is cool that I got her to take herself off the completed task, that's not how I want gameplay to work. Because when a player logs in the next day, they should be looking at a worker robot who has very little battery charge left, so they have to charge them, and they're still stuck on a task that completed. Okay. So maybe I need to add a new task type of completed. Okay. Now I need one final change to the battery situation. When a task completes, the player must manually take the bot off the task in order to get them back into charging mode. For more daily login tactics. When a task completes, battery should stop draining. Okay, when a task completes, the player must manually take the bot off the task in order to get them back into charging mode. For more daily login tactics, when a task completes, battery should stop draining. It sounds like I'll need a new completed enum state for the bots. Is that correct? Okay. Yeah, you've got the right idea. Right now when a task completes, you're doing this. That immediately clears the task and drops the bot back into no task branch, which means it either starts charging or idling, but you want task completes, bot stops draining battery. Bot stays locked on the completed task until the player manually removes it, not auto charging until the player intervenes. That means you need a new completed state in your worker state enum, and you should stop nulling out the task automatically. Okay, yeah, so we want to add a new completed state to the enums. So it's not idle, meaning it can be assigned to a new task. It's not working on a task, but it's also not charging. So completed makes sense, I think. And then in the update loop, where our else statement is okay, so in our else where we have our work, let me see. Is that where we have our complete unit? Yeah, that's where we have our complete unit. So we replace from else down to complete unit with that. Yeah, so we've got an additional check now. Do not null the task here. Keep it so the player can see what was done. Yeah. And then work, deplete the battery. Okay, so now what should happen? Instead of the bot automatically charging themselves, which makes the game too convenient. It's funny, games are all about... I remember hearing that before, and it's so true. Like, games are all about friction, right? You're creating friction for the player. Because resolving that friction is basically the gameplay, right? Okay, there we go. So time remaining, that's still cool because it shows how much battery was remaining when the task completed. So she could have that's fun to see as well, right? The player can be like, oh, okay, so she can still do another 1 hour and 5 minutes of work. So now the player has a choice. The player can be like, okay, I either charge her, right, she'll take half an hour to reach full charge, and then she can go for an hour and a half. Or I can put her on another task that's less than an hour long and have her complete that instead. Or do like an hour of farming or an hour of making products or whatever the player wants to do with her. So that's cool. Now it creates like player decisions and choices and stuff like that. So that's perfect. She's doing exactly what she should do. So now she went into completed mode because she saw that a task was completed. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, brilliant. So now we've got to fix the task bug. I don't even know that it's a task bug necessarily. Let me delete this task. There we go. Now the task is deleted from server. So we want to start a new task because there was an issue with the date and time stamp for the task. I bet it's another one of those culture things. Let's take a look. So we'll put Chloe on this task. The task should only take, I think, like 5 minutes. Right. Yep, 5 minutes. Right, so she says she's got... Now she says she's only got 22 minutes. Also, she didn't update her task. Was I supposed to do that at task assignment? It's because she's charging right now. What the fuck? Okay, so let's think about this. This is my first time utilizing tasks. So there's a few different ways we can get a robot onto a task. We could create a public, like, accept task. Oh, we've already got a receive task. Okay, so back in my task UI or research UI, where do I assign? Wait, it's not that one. Where the hell is it? Task slot UI. There we go. Right, if we're happy and everything's looking good, we assign to player route, we add to the tasks list, we call save. We also need to say task dot worker accept task, receive task, task. There we go. That will put Chloe in. That will send the task to Chloe. Okay. Also, I want to update my worker to update workers and tasks. And we're not using system. We are using system. Why was that grey then? Where are we though? I don't think we are. If that was the only... We're not actually using system. Oh, you know what's stupid though is I'm about to use it now. Okay. So if we change states... Let's create a private void, save changes. Save changes to workers and tasks. And then we'll call save changes here. Anytime we... Basically, anytime, you know what might be nice is if I actually just place that next to it on the same line so that I can see that wherever a state change occurs, we precede it by saving changes. There we go. Yeah. So we have a state change here, which is to auto put into charging. That's when a task becomes null. We have a state change here when charging is completed and we go into idle. We have a state change here when a task is completed. Does she automatically go into working mode? Yeah, if task is not null, she figures it out here. So these are worker state changes. But I think she's doing this on every frame. When loading from server though, it doesn't really matter because first of all we do offline progress. So what she would do is she would still follow this logic here, and if she did happen to still be on a task, then she'd be in update time mode anyway. So once she's in update time mode, she'd see that she has a task and she would assign her worker state correctly in update anywhere. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, align. This is wrong though. Alliance work saved value. This was when we started the task, right? So when we start the task, fuck me. This is such a fucking pain in the ass. I bet you any money it's one of those fucking global local bullshit things that I told it not to do last night. I know for a fact it will be. That's what's fucking the date and time up. I guarantee it. I don't know why GBT thinks that. Where the fuck is my progress script? Can't see the wood for the trees. Right, we want to be in save function. That's the load function. Save function. It's the data after the at. So there's the at. Oh no, I know what this was. This was an attempt to fix an earlier bug. Yeah, sometimes tasks and workers are 0, but we need to make sure that we still put the initial split delimiter in. Otherwise we save the value that was pre-built here. Where the fuck is the at being? Oh, there it is. So these are tasks. So we're saving type, task type index is system aligns task types index of task dot task type, correct. Integer worker index is system aligns progress workers index of task dot worker, correct. Int status index is cast to integer task dot status from enum, correct. Value build task type index plus comma delimiter plus worker index. Where is all this stuff? Oh yeah, I guess it is there. Okay, let's take a look at it. Close up. So there's our data. Let me just get rid of that. Alright, so we have task type index. That's the very first task. Worker index. That's the very first worker. We've only got one worker. Task completed units is 0, which is correct. The task is incomplete. And then this is the one here. Task started to string. So task started was never set correctly on the task itself, which is why I put on tasks, I put this started string in here. So there's a couple of things not working here. So that's not working. Oh, that says if status is not active, that's why. that wants to go there. Okay. But we already know that it was set incorrectly. So let's save and update all those changes and relaunch it. But we already know that that fucking date and time got fucked. So we know the calcs are going to be off. Okay, but I want to see if at least... Yeah, okay, now at least I can see the date and time that it recorded in the date and time stamp for debugging purposes, which we know that is incorrect. So where are we setting task started date and time? Actually, I don't think I ever did. That would explain it, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't think I ever did. Well, that would be why. That would be why. Okay, that would be why. Okay, UTC now. Wait, is that not a method? ToString? Wait, what? Oh, because it's... Yeah, I know why. It should be task started. There we go. Okay. So I need to delete that broken task and we'll force a server sync. Okay, so let's get rid of that task. Let's go to our list and remove it from here. Let's force a sync to server. There we go. Now I need to start a new task, so let's open our UI. We should still have Chromatic Chloe because we fixed the bug of losing her. And let's start the task. Okay, we've got a new task. Now it says 26th of August, 9:50, 32 seconds, and it's a 5-minute task. That just went up for some reason. It went down and then it went up. So there's some issues now with the task time calculations, it would seem, which looks a bit junky. Yeah, it's going down and then it's going up. So we need GPT's help again. But things are looking better because now we're saving the actual... And this is the most important part in an idle game, is making sure we record when these things happened. So we can do our calculations. Okay, so let's ask Jibbity why the remaining time goes down and then jumps up. Down and jumps up. Okay. So this would be the all task. Okay. We probably don't need to give it the entire code. We're not doing anything stupid. Okay, I'll just give it the full thing. Alright, let's go. I see the culprit. Your task remaining time is counting down and then jumping up because of how you're handling the partial block time in update remaining time. Let's walk through it. The problem, here's the suspicious bit. Yeah, it does smell a bit suspicious. Time since last tick equals time. Time since level load percent. worker.workertype.efforttime. Float, time until next tick equals worker.workertype.efforttime minus time since last tick. Total seconds increment by caster integer time until next tick minus worker.workertype.efforttime. Time since last tick is the remainder of time since the last effort block. Time until next tick is how much time is left until the next block. Then you do total seconds increment by time until next tick minus effort time, which is always a negative number since time until next tick is less than effort time. So what happens? On most frames you're subtracting almost a full block's worth of time. But when the next tick happens, progress blocks increments and then suddenly the calculation jumps up by almost a block again. That's why you see the countdown, jump, countdown, jump cycle. The fix, throw it in the bin. What you actually want is count full blocks remaining like you already do and then add the partial time left in the current block, not subtract the full block and then add back. Jiminy, I just want to say, you wrote this bit, okay? I can't do these time calculations to save my life. So I'm trusting you, which is my first mistake, to give me the correct math. Okay, so you keep saying I'm doing this wrong, I'm doing that wrong. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, GBT? GBT is great at telling you why it doesn't work and then giving you something that doesn't work to replace the thing that didn't work before. It does this a lot. I feel like it's, you know what, I thought GPT-5 was its best when it first launched. Everybody else was crying going, I don't like it, she doesn't love me anymore or something. I don't know what they were complaining about, but I was having a fucking ball. It was doing great. It was absolutely great, and I feel like it's diving off a cliff ever since. So instead of total seconds increment by cast to integer time until next tick minus worker.workertype.evertime, we should be doing total seconds increment by cast to integer time until next tick. So the corrected update remaining time, this is what we're here for. Does it work? Does it work? Because I'm going out of my freaking mind here. Okay, you give me this entire function again. Alright, let's see it, Jippity. Did that task complete? It should have done, right? It was only supposed to take 5 minutes. Oh, we got a bug. 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 Format exception. String was not recognized as a valid date time. Are you doing the... Yeah, it's because you did a fucking culture thing on it again. Bitch. Can I search for that? Culture info fucks everything up. I swear to God, I'm going to kill this thing. Right, we're going to look for culture info in the script because it'll ruin everything. Never use culture info. I saw that last night and I stopped it from sneaking into the script, but it must have... I was working quite late on it, so when I was getting sleepy at a certain point, it must have snuck it in without me noticing. Bitch. Because I know from when I first started working with date timestamps across servers, and I made the mistake of asking GPT, whatever it was back then, fucking beta, trial, beta, whatever. How do I make sure that I, like, you know, can read times from anywhere in the world? And it went and did all that culture bullshit and everything was out of sync and everything was full of errors and nothing would work. And just for shits and gigs, I decided to just try reading it as a raw date and time without any of that shit on it, and it just worked. And I was like, oh my God, this is what happens when you overthink things sometimes. You over-design things, you know, if I had just tried it as a raw date and time to begin with, it would have been fine all along. Okay, so where are we at? I am so lost right now. So we've got a worker. We lost our task apparently, but I guess if it completed, maybe it deleted itself. But you know, I already know that that's not true. That bug probably killed it. That bug when we were reading data probably saved it before it loaded, and now it loaded blank. So Chromatic Chloe is now charging. She's going to take... I'll tell you what, her battery's been frickin' ridden into the ground today. She's down to 150 battery. I might not have enough battery to put her on this task. Nah, it shouldn't take that much. I wonder if that might be useful actually. If a task shows how many battery units it takes to complete. Yeah, we should probably show that actually. That'll be fun. But that on its own doesn't necessarily mean anything, right? Because each bot uses different numbers of battery blocks per effort block. So like, you can say that something uses 100 battery units, but if you were looking at this, you'd think, oh yeah, I can do it. But because she takes 3, it would probably cost her 300 battery units. Because it's like, well, basically it would be 100 effort blocks. So you could only show the battery units if you knew which bot you were assigning. So that could be a post bot assignment calculation that we could do. Anyway, I'm waffling. Let's get a worker on a task. Let's create a task. Where the fuck is anything anymore? There it is. Right. Auto assign Chloe. Start the task. We got the task. It started at 10. This is UTC, so that's correct. Okay, 5 minutes, 18 seconds. Let's watch it count down together and make sure it doesn't jump anywhere. Make sure it looks good. 52, 51, say it with me. 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44. I think it's looking good. 43, 42, 41, 40, 59. Where? It went up again, didn't it? No, it's going all over the fucking place. Ah! I'm gonna log this output because it's a fucking piece of shit. That's why. It's still doing it, jibbity. Jibbity. 37, 36, 30. See? And now it just went to 15. Oh, you're asking for it, you jibbity. Right, what we're going to do, here's what we're going to do while we debug this, because this is actually going to drive me fucking insane. I'm not letting it get away with this. I want my idle game to look good. I look incompetent if it's the fucking time remaining's jumping up and down all over the place like that. What does it think it is? A fucking pogo stick? A goddamn trampoline? I don't think so. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to change our task code to output some debugs. That's what we're going to do. So here's what we do. Is we go to our task and we create a new debug variable. So we're going to call it a private string and we're going to call it last stamp. The last stamp. Alright, so what we're going to do is before updating the remaining timestamp, we're going to say last stamp equals current remaining time stamp. Okay? And then after we updated the remaining time, I'm just going to create a big gap so that I can see that this is for debug. I'm going to say if the last stamp is not the same as the current stamp, because we call this on every frame, we don't want to write this 6,000 times per second. We only want the updated timestamps. So if the timestamp, then we're going to debug.log, because I'm already saving debugs to disk. Debug.log timestamp time remain debug output. And then we can do some more helpful information, such as started, task started. Okay, let's try that. So, what we can do now... Right, the task states it's completed, so we need to make a new one. So let's remove that one. Go to Alliance. Remove that. Force the servicing. Okay, load a new task. I'm gonna run out of fucking money here. Oh no, I'm not having to hire new workbots, so I'm fine. Doesn't cost money to start a task. Alright, let's start a task. We get time remain debug output. And we can see it jump there, look. Alright, that should be enough to feed back to it. So let's refresh our debug. You can see it's jumping all over the place. Okay. Okay. I can see exactly what's happening. Your remaining time jumps up every time a block completes. Look at your log. Then it counts down smoothly again, so it's oscillating between countdown and jump every effort block. Why this happens, the root cause is in this part of update remaining time. You keep saying this. You keep confidently saying, oh, I know exactly what's happening. Oh, yes. I know exactly. Oh, you did this wrong, you stupid, stupid boy. How stupid are you? Here, this is what you need to do. And then you try it and it's worse than before. You're like, oh, you're full of shit. You're just a fucking grifting piece of GPT trash. You were great when you first came out. What happened to you, GPT? What happened to you? You were great. The fix. You keep saying the fix. I don't believe you anymore. I don't believe it. God, I hope the medical profession isn't relying on AI. God help us all. I don't understand, doctor. I told you my arm was aching and you amputated both my legs. Oh no, I know exactly why you're feeling that pain. Yes, obviously your nerves are twisted down from your knees. We just need to chop those fuckers off and you'll be right as rainers in no time. Yeah, my arm's worse. Now I've got no fucking legs. Thanks, doc. Cheers. Cheers for that. Right, it gave us an updated function yet again. Version 652. This is what it's like for vibe coders. Like, there are little sections that I now you might be looking at me and saying, well, you need to
Since
talk.
ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
Interrupt me, why don't you? For a stupid joke. It better be
What
good.
did the green grape say to the purple grape? Breath.
Breathe, idiot. You mispronounced it. Oh my god, you're so stupid. Go on, fuck off. Get out of here. Go on. all we can do is test it. Now, I wouldn't know where to start with this though. Here's the problem, right? I would know how to start if it was as simple as displaying the time remaining per effort block. Here's why this is difficult, right? And why I can't get my tiny brain around it. So as much as I'm shouting at GPT, okay, we have obviously like a loop, right? So let's draw a circle that represents the loop. Alright, this is our game. Let's say this is an effort block cycle. You might be wondering, what the fuck is an effort block cycle? Well, I'll tell you what it is. An effort block cycle is basically an amount of time it takes a worker robot to complete one block of effort. So a task will say, so let's say we have a task over here. I've made it so that a task will say, I require whatever 15 effort blocks. So if a worker over here, so let's say that this is chromatic Chloe over here, what shape should she be? She'll be this shape over here. This is our chromatic Chloe, and she takes 20 seconds to complete one effort block, right? So obviously the way it works is she starts here, she waits 20 seconds and goes all the way around. So she'll just sit there and wait 20 seconds. So we wait 20 seconds to come all the way around the loop, and then we register a block of effort. So that there represents, I've got no room, gotta hit this program. This represents 20 seconds, right? There we go. So that's 20 seconds. So every 20 seconds we will go back to the task. We go back to the task and we say, hey task, I've completed one of your effort blocks. So then the task will say, okay, that's great, and it will add one to the effort cycle count, right? So it'll go, there you go, one block complete. And obviously it will wait until we get all 15 blocks, and then the task is complete. So when I'm calculating remaining time, I only have this point here once every 20 seconds to do my calculations, but I don't, it would look shit if the player has to sit there and wait 20 seconds to get an update. So then what we have to do is we have to find all the middle parts within this loop, like it's a clock, and give individual updates to Chloe, right? So Chloe really can only update in this function here that this line represents. She only has, that's one loop, she only has 20 seconds before she gets another call to do any code. So we have to have intermediary code that runs on every frame that can fill in the gaps between this data point and this data point. So we have our previous data point. This is also why I think Jippity's struggling with it a little bit. So we have our previous data point, which would have had an ETA, and we have our current data point, which has an ETA. So we have to take those data points and spread them out and calculate them at these individual ticks and send them all back to Chloe to tell her what her remaining time is. Actually, that's wrong. This is the task remaining time. So these are actually all going back to the task as well. So where's my fucking mouse? Ugh. So they all actually go back here to show the remaining time of the task. So that's why this is difficult. Is like, obviously if it was just one calculation every effort block, it's just one calculation. It's not that hard. But we have to figure out all where are we in the how far along a progress block are we, right? So obviously 1 second of 20 seconds we'd be 5%. Yeah, so in Chloe's case, we need to calculate, each one of those represents 5% of what the next calculation would be. So actually, thinking about it, yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. It should just be whatever the percentages of the next thing. Anyway, let's create a new task and see if Jibity fixed it with the latest implementation. If not, I'm going to kick it in the fucking language model. The language module. Alright, let's get rid of this task. Force a servicing. Okay, let's start a new task. Boop. There's our new task. Okay, 4 minutes, 30, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. Why can't it get it right? Jibity! Jibity! God damn it! What is wrong with you? Jibity, what is wrong with you? Chloe takes 20 seconds to complete an effort block. So each second should contribute 5% of the time span between effort block ETA calculations. Is that how we calculate this? Yeah, you've nailed the intuition here. The problem is that right now your task remaining time is being calculated in discrete blocks with a fudge factor for time since last tick, which is why you see those jumps at the block boundaries. Yeah, well, fix it. A jump. You're fucking 20 seconds out, mate. I'm glad you don't run a train. Actually, if a train was only 20 seconds late, it would be alright. Chloe takes 20 seconds to complete it. Yeah, you've nailed the intuition. What you actually want is a continuous countdown that accounts for partial progress inside the current block. You keep fucking saying this is the one. This is the correct way. I know everything. I've got this right now. You're stupid. I'm GPT and I know everything. And I'm going to give you the code that will solve this once and for all. Yeah, 52 fucking versions later and it still can't fucking do it. Ah! Why is it being shit today? I swear I'm gonna ask another fucking language model in a sec. If this doesn't work this time, I'm going to fucking Claude or somebody else. GPT's a fucking arsehole today. I mean, it has helped me fix some of the issues earlier. Although I think that was my own debugging was kind of what led us to the Why is it saving? Okay, why the fuck is it saving? Too many requests. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Why is that happening? I think it's trying to call task complete or something. Why did this new change fuck up? Are we even calling server save on here? What is happening? See, we would want to call save here. I don't even... What the fuck is calling that save? Oh my god, I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. What was causing this to get spammed? Does say... Can we stack trace that? Let me look at the stack trace. Great. The stack trace doesn't show us shit, as per fucking usual. Fantastic. Why does that say deprecated? Fucking useless stack trace as per fucking usual, Unity. Jesus Christ. Fucking work blind in the dark as per usual. Ah! Okay, it may be that we left something in... No, because that's a task type. It's not even that. This is where player email set, player data sets. I don't know what the fuck is causing that. Let me just undo that. Did I didn't like accidentally wipe something out, did I? Right, this is what it was before I changed it. I only changed the update remaining time function. Let me put it back to the one that it was. We know that it doesn't work. But I want to see whether that spamming occurs again. Because I need to fix that, because that'll fucking... That'll kill my free sort of usage quota. Yeah. Oh no, it's doing it again now. Right, okay. That's... Why does it do it when you pause it, you fucking wanker? Ah, you're a fucking wanker. I hate that. Why are you still going? I fucking hate Unity sometimes. This is why UGS sucks a giant dick. I swear they designed it this shit, right? Just to fucking charge you more money. That is ridiculous. I stopped it immediately. Look at how many fucking requests went through. This is eating into my free quota. I mean, this is my last game ever with it, so it's fine. But it's not fine, is it? It's fucking shit. Like, sort it out, Unity. Come on. It's fucking shit. So, anyway, the new timer function is not what's causing that to spam. I don't know what's causing that to spam. Is it something on task? Well, what we do is we call... No, complete unit is on task, though. And we don't call the save function from within here. Unless I call save on progress add product. But no, because it's... Okay, what is it actually saving? Maybe that is product. No, because it's workers and tasks. No, it's not. Not saving from products. It's saving from workers and tasks. So the task is being resaved. But that doesn't make any fucking sense. Because on this script, like, I do need to call that function at some point on the script, but I haven't set it up yet. Let me just look for server save. Yeah, see, I don't have a single server save call in this entire script. So where the fuck is that coming from? It's an implicit call to workers, to tasks and workers. Where the fuck is that coming from? It's not coming from this script. And why don't we have a better fucking stack trace than that? It's fucking garbage. Absolute garbage. Okay, let's manually trace it using logic. So we know that it's an implicit call only to worker tasks. So that's a new feature I added yesterday, where I can now call specifically to save a specific type of data rather than save everything all at once. So the function call should be implicitly referencing workers and tasks. So it could be happening here. But this is the slot UI. That only happens when I click start. That's literally in the start clicking. Yeah, that's literally the click handler. So if I'm not clicking that button, that will not run. And I'm not clicking the button. So it can't be coming from there. Oh, wait, I did. It's got to be coming on the new. Yeah, this is new. This is a relatively new thing. Okay, it must be happening on all worker save changes. Okay, it's got to be that. It's got to be that. Yeah, I added that today, didn't I? Save changes. Okay, what that needs to do is it needs to say if state is not currently worker state completed, so we only do it once, then set the state to completed and save the changes there. So if we're not set to completed worker state, set it to completed worker state and then save the changes. There, I just fixed that bug. Okay, let's test the new fucking countdown algorithm. $4.57, 50, yeah, no, it's still fucking broken. Right, GBT, I'm fucking done with you. I am fucking done with you. I'm actually done with you. Fuck you, GBT. Fuck you, GBT, you fucking piece of shit. Give me fucking Claude Sonnet or something. Reasoning. This is fucking ridiculous, this. This is actually ridiculous. Can't even do simple math. That was my bug. Too many requests. Yeah. Right. We see it fuck up here. 57, 56, 36. Okay. Can you help me with my remaining time calculation? The output jumps unexpectedly. Alright, let's ask Claude. We don't need high reasoning, I don't think. We'll just do medium. Looking at your debug output, the jump from 456 to 436, a sudden 20-second decrease, is caused by an issue in your update remaining time method. Tell me something I don't know. The issue is in this line. Yeah, GPT's said stuff like this to me before. Alright. Let's see if Claude can fix it. I can't, like, I don't even know what the fuck half this shit's doing. Like, I sort of understand, it's like I said, the way I mapped it out there, I kind of get what we need to do is, like, figure out what percentage each iteration is and then update it between this data point and this data point. But I just, this is not my strong suit. I wouldn't really know how to do that. I could probably figure it out eventually, but these language models, this is what they're supposed to be fucking good at. Shit like this. They should just be able to fucking solve this like that. GBT probably could have, but it's being a fucking shitbot today. Alright. Iteration number 487. Feels like it. This is one of those things though where this is a big part of like the visual. See, this is a big part of the illusion of what's really happening. What's really happening in all games really is next to nothing. It's all smoke and mirrors mostly. So like for this idle game thing, These are my smokes and mirrors. This is my way of making it appear as though something's happening when it's really not. And so these calculations are how we represent what's meant to be happening to the player, even though very little is really happening at any given time. Okay, let's start the task. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38. Looking good. 37, 36. Claude! Claude! Claude, I love you. 28, 27, 26, 25. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think it would have jumped by now. 22, 21, 20. Yeah, because Chloe's cost to effort block, time to reach an effort block, is 20 seconds, which is why it's been out by one effort block, right? It's always been out by 20 seconds because Chloe's effort block takes 20 seconds to complete. So its calculations been off by an entire fucking effort block the whole time. And Claude just instantly fixed it. First attempt. That's what I like to see. I am so fucking hungry. I haven't eaten in over a day because of the medication that I'm on. It's too painful if I eat. But oh my god, am I fucking hungry. Speaking of which, I need to take one of these fucking horrible pills. Okay, so oh, that is so gross. We can get rid of this debug thing now. It seems to be working. I'm going to back it up because it was painful to get to this point, so I'm considering this like a little checkpoint. So let's back it up. Amen. That actually is in the project folder, so I might need to come out of it. Well, no, we don't need to come out of it to copy, do we? Only if we delete. So my oldest backup is 319 yesterday. So we'll delete that one. Don't even give me 20 seconds. I've seen enough 20 seconds to last me a fucking lifetime. We're 20 seconds away, and GPT sucks a dick. It can't do math to do. We're 20 seconds away. I'm gonna kill Sam Altman. I'll be waiting in a car park in the dark. Ah! Sorry, Sam, don't worry if you're watching this, Sam. I know you're watching this. Don't worry, I won't really kill you. But can you please fix your broken ass language model? Thank you. That would be great. See, I was on the other side of the fence. I loved GPT-5. I thought it was great. It was so good. I was having an absolute whale of a time with it. It was great. It was fantastic. It was almost perfect. Then everybody cried, saying it was rubbish, and I'm like, what are you talking about? It's awesome. And then I feel like they did something to it to try and... It's the same thing that happens in the games industry. One person with blue hair cries, "Ah, she's got bigger boobs than me. Oh, I don't like this female character. She's sexualized." It's like, no, she's just got, you know, she's just attractive. Cancel it, ban it, delete it. And they do. It's absolutely baffling to me. And does this woman play the game? No, she's just crying. It's so stupid. Now, these people crying about GBT probably were using GBT, but I don't know. Do they have an idle gacha game to show for it? Probably not. I mean, I don't yet, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. We're 20 seconds away. And I'm sick of waiting for this copy to finish. What else is on the old YouTube's? Conspiracy theories. YouTube recommendations have been so shit lately. She's hot though. No, we're not. We've had a terrible, terrible time with vibe coding. Is this guy still at it? Now what's he blabbering on about? This guy's a weird, strange person. The best update, yeah, right, Infinity Niggy. This update changed everything. It's all the same. It's always like, oh, this changes everything, or it's just doom posting. Like, oh, look at all the migrants coming over on a boat. Oh, I mean, that is a bit of an issue though. To be fair. But how is this update changing everything? It doesn't change anything. It's just another shitty gacha update. God. Asmongold pays attention. What the fuck? Okay, are we done? You don't get TCP/IP. 99% of developers don't get TCP/IP. Don't know if I do, to be fair. Do I need to? We're 20 seconds away. Alright, let's get back into it. So now we can finally cast that string to our UI so that we can represent the task progress. Sean Connery would like some progress reports. Yes, shaken and not stirred. James Bond. Alright, let's do it. 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 I've got a second to lose. Okay, so everything seems to be working pretty okay. Right, so all of those are linked, right? Yeah, we called them specific things. Okay. So I can see what they're named as. So that should be straightforward enough. But I have to figure out, it's like I've got to make a UI decision. So I've sort of laid it out so that the assigned worker name will go there. I don't know whether we did that or not. Did we do that? Assigned worker name. I'm guessing that's worker.text. Okay. If I think about it though, we're going to need a function for all slot UI when it opens anyway, so this should probably be passed out to a... We already have an assigned worker. Do we have an assigned task? This probably should do. Because here's the problem, right? These 4 task slots don't exist as anything outside of their UI structure. So we don't have like a separate array, we don't have a separate list. So since we have a public receiver field on assigned worker, for assigned worker, I think we should expand that out to have a public all task receiver for assigned task. Okay. So in that case, the way we should do this is we should create a private void of update UI and call that function instead. Move! You fat stupid piece of shit. Alright. Alright. Beautiful. Okay, so our assigned worker name gets put into text worker. We also have text progress. So this is where... So then we can call update UI on update, you see, if the task is assigned. So then it will update in real time. So this is great. So we want text progress. Progress.text. Which is that one. Okay. I'm just wondering if I should have remaining, or if I just put the time. I'll try it with remaining and see what that looks like. So we want remaining plus assigned task dot remaining time. Beautiful. Okay. Before we update that, we need to say assigned task equals task. We don't even really need to call update UI because we'll make it so that that happens in update anywhere. If we just say private void update, do we have an update? No. Let's make one. Fuck off. Right. If assigned task is not null, update UI. Simple as that. Now we can do txt task type, which is this one. We'll leave that one alone actually, because these are all material discovery tasks, so I want to leave that one alone on this particular version of a task. Material name will go here, which is whatever the player selected in this option here. In this case though, our task names say discover. So if we look at our task structures, aligns, tasks, discovery, they all say discover and then the name of the material. So I'm going to replace discover space with nothing, so that we don't need to say discover this, because the line above says new material discovery task. So I think it's made clear by the line above. And also I'm worried about fitting really long names in here. So I think that part is unnecessary. Okay, and if we go down to status, which is the purple one, txt.status, is the enum status. Okay, so now what should happen, I also want to say, so this is where we need to be kind of careful. Okay, let me think about this. So right now the button says start. When you start a task, I want to change the button to say stop, so that you could stop a task and cancel it, or maybe cancel, maybe not stop but cancel, because I don't think I'm going to make it so you can pause and resume tasks, because it's just too much fucking work. But I guess I'll make it so you can cancel a task, because you know you should probably be able to cancel a task in case you change your mind or whatever. So we want to change start to cancel. I suppose we can then just change it back to start then, can't we? Okay, so here we can say if assigned task status is task status active, then button start transform find, it's probably just called txt is what I normally call it, txt start get components text mesh pro ugui text equals stop or cancel. Is it in block capitals right now? Yeah. Let's keep it in block capitals. Else. Why'd you do that, you fucker? I fucking hate autocomplete. Fuck you, autocomplete. I hate you so much. Otherwise, just say start again. Okay, so if the task is running, the button's name changes to cancel, and if the task is not running, it will say start, so we could start another one. Now technically you cannot discover a material more than once the same material, so that would be kind of silly really. But also the whole gameplay mechanic here is meant to be that you, and actually I don't have a button to support this right now. I wonder if I should use that start button to do it then. So originally in my mind I was thinking, okay, we'll make it so that you assign a worker, right? You start them off on a task. When the task is complete, you have to remove them from the task so that they can then charge their battery. But looking at the way this interface is, and this is going to be every task interface is going to look like this. There's no real place to remove a worker because worker stuff is all in this little section here. So we've kind of run out of room really. But if I expand this button, if I change the logic on this button so that it says start, complete, or something like that, acquire. I'm trying to think what the wording should be, but take it through 3 states so it goes from start to, like, you know, sign off or whatever, sign off on the task, release worker, whatever, something along those lines, right? I could do release task, complete task. I'm trying to think what it should say. So we go from start to cancel. I'm thinking like release as in release worker or something. Release the task, release the worker. I don't know if that makes sense. I want it to be as intuitive as possible. I might ask for... I think GPT could maybe handle this. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, because you might want to... I suppose you might want to keep the same worker. Is that really the way to do it, though, or do we need a way to remove the worker? I guess what we could do is when the worker icon assigns... Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Okay, so when we assign the worker's icon shows up underneath here.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? Broken guitar for sale. No strings attached.
See, I kind of like the idea of release, but I don't want it to be on the start cancel button. Fuck off, Unity! I want to resize the button, not the fucking text. Right. I'm thinking something like dismiss. I could make it abundantly clear. Like recharge. No, I think I know what it wants to be. I think it needs to sit here. And it needs to say remove like that. What color should it be? Red's kind of good. And it almost says remove worker. See how it lines up like that? That's a happy accident. But since it does do that, I'm going to line it up with that text a little bit more. So now it really does kind of say remove worker. Oh, I like that. Yeah, it's all about being intuitive. So we'll make a new remove button. Yeah, I like that a lot actually. But this button should only show up when the task is completed. Because you can cancel the task if you really need to charge that bot's battery for whatever reason. Like, the thing is, right, this task won't start unless the worker has enough battery anywhere. But you could cancel the task through cancel. So I'm trying to go through every scenario to make sure everything is going to work for my purposes and my needs. So you can cancel a task with cancel, then remove button will light up, so you can remove the worker from the slot. Removing the worker from the slot charges the battery. You can't start this task unless you have enough battery anywhere, so you wouldn't need to charge a battery off this task early or anything like that. But on the other tasks, because the other tasks work differently, this has a pass or fail state, which is why it requires the full battery to complete the task, because you just discover the material once per iteration. But the other tasks are quantity iterative, as in you repeat them over and over and over again and obtain more and more and more. So you're farming a material, you get as many materials as you can across the time that you're on that task. Same goes for developing products, and same goes for selling products. But this one is different because you don't discover the material more than once. You either discover it or you don't, which is why you need the right amount of battery to complete the task in the first place. Yeah, so this should work for all my purposes as far as I can tell. So we just created a new button to our scheme that wants to be off by default. So let's add that to our script. We'll put it with the other buttons. So this is button remove. And this is the button that we want players to click in order to recharge their workers' batteries. My only issue with that so I might want to give some feedback via notification or something. Because my only issue with that is because it's in the task UI and not in the worker UI, we don't, like, once the worker's removed out of the slot, it will look like this again. So we have nowhere to show, there's no way to give the player feedback on, okay, the battery is now charging, I can see it's charging, and this is how long it will take to charge. Like, instant feedback based off of action is always a good thing in games, right? The player should always get immediate feedback. I think that's where dopamine comes from. Apparently, I've heard that before. I've heard that the dopamine comes from instant feedback or gratification after completing an action. Now, this UI fails at doing that, I'll be honest. Because when you remove the worker, there's no... Now the worker's nowhere in sight, and these fields were never meant to display a worker anywhere outside of just his icon, right, and his name there. So once you remove him off the task, this should just like reset to defaults kind of thing. I also forgot to change status. Oh no, I didn't. I need to say status though. Okay. So I guess we would still want to show start, but I guess this is where we would make that button visible, right? Because then the player has two places they can go from there. The player either clicks start again. Now for this type of task that wouldn't make sense because the material is already being discovered. I suppose for other types of tasks, well, you might have run out of materials, so you might still have battery if you run out of materials. So the player would have two options. They either click start again to get the same worker back on the same task, maybe because they ran out of materials and now they're returning to just restart it, or they could take the worker off the slot and charge the battery. Yeah, but what I'll do when that happens is I'll give some feedback through my notification system that says removed worker name, battery will take so long to recharge. So the player gets like instant feedback on like, oh okay, it said his battery's going to take 40 minutes to recharge and we just took him off the task. And I think that might solve the problem of not getting instant feedback from this UI. I think that should be fine. That wants to be true. Why does it always guess? Whenever I do one of these set actives, it's always guesses wrong. It always guesses the opposite of what I want. Okay. So then if we click, once we want to, yeah, we want to make that false again when we remove a worker from a slot. So now we need a function for remove worker from a slot. But also we need to add a listener for it. So if we come up here, actually it's going to be click remove. Let me just get that in. My other clicks are up here, right? Click start, click remove. Beautiful. Actually guessed right. Yeah, and then we need to add a whole layer of interface for manually adding a worker so we can bring up our list of workers. Now there, I can represent what the workers are doing, whether they're bad. So I suppose in theory, if you got really good at this gameplay mode, you would probably say, like if you really wanted to just see it, you could maybe, once you've removed a worker, you could just click add just to get like an overview of your staff real quick. Once you learn that that's what that does. So I guess it's fine. Or you could just come up here and click fucking staff and check it in there, you know what I mean? So I don't think it's like a terrible thing. But I like things to make sense, and I like things to be intuitive, and I like things to be as organized, and you know, I like to do the best that I can. Right. Click remove. So what we'll do is we will... So we've got an assigned worker. So we're going to say assigned worker task equals null, which automatically puts him in a charging state. But because I want... Okay, I'll ask for GPT to help me with this then. Because here's the issue. Everything happens in a single frame in Unity. So when we do that, that'll happen in a single frame. And any line that I type after this will happen in a single frame. But it will take till the next frame before the worker's state changes and the new calculation takes effect. So what does that mean? That means for my message, what's UI? Message. Notify. For my message, I want to say assigned worker name will now recharge battery ETA to fully recharge. I actually guessed right for once. Okay, so this is the part I need help for ChatGPT for, because I can't get the ETA of the battery yet, because it's going to take a frame for the battery. Okay, so let me just pause my question. Okay, so I need to add a helper function on my worker to return the ETA for a full battery charge before the state changes to charging. Can you help me with that? Oh, I like that. So it remembers which model you were last speaking to on each thing. Yeah, this is good. I like this T3 chat. It's really, really good. Got it. you want to show the ETA to full charge at the moment you remove the worker from a task before the worker actually switches into charging state. That means the helper should look at the worker's current battery level, calculate how long it would take to reach battery max if the worker started charging right now, and return a formatted string. Get full charge ETA. Okay. So on our worker, we now have a new helper. Which I'll put in between offline charge and get time to battery level. And we can call that function now from, where was I? This one. Okay, so we're going to do string. Let's just do charge ETA equals system alliance progress. Oh no, what am I can call it directly on the assigned worker, of course. Get full charge ETA. There we go. Now I can actually add that. To the message box. Okay, so now when you remove a worker, you'll get instant feedback from Clover saying worker removed. This worker's name will now not charge. Will now recharge battery. And an ETA this long to fully recharge. And then we remove the button remove button. What was my condition? Okay, the condition was that a task was assigned to update the UI. So since okay, I know exactly what's going to happen here. So we need to make a final call to update UI after doing that, but then UI is going to throw a null reference exception because assigned worker is null. Also, assigned tasks should be nulled when it completes for this specific one. So that will cause the UI to stop updating, but then pressing the button will call for one single update, but that one single update will null reference exception because assigned worker is not assigned and assigned task is not assigned. So maybe we just make a clear UI. I think that would make more sense actually. Yeah, I think we just make a new clear UI function because it's not really, it doesn't really make sense to if statement that out as much as we need to when we could just write a completely new function. So we'll just say clear UI. So then we can say assigned worker.text is nothing, remaining text is nothing. Text task is nothing. And status should say offline. Hang on. It depends. See, there is no offline status. but I wish there was. See, the reason this is awkward, I guess we just put it to offline. I don't know why that looks like that. We could just do it like that. Okay, assign task status. Well, we have no assigned task status, and our button wants to be start because we want to be able to start a new task. Also, our start button now has nesting logic, branching logic, because it could either be a start button or it could be a cancel button. So if we go to our click start, okay, the first thing we need to do is figure out if it's actually in start mode or cancel mode. So we want to say if transform find. Actually, that's kind of awkward. Let's change the button's name with the text because it's easier to query the name than it is the text. So when the button, so it's called txt start by default. So when it's called txt start, oh, this could be awkward though because we do transform find. So if we change its name, then we won't find it if we don't know what name it's under. So if it changes states unexpectedly, we'll get a null reference when we try to find it that way. No, we won't, because that's transform find from button start. That's transform find text start, which is the child component of text. So no, we won't. I'm wrong about that. Okay, that's fine then. So we'll do button start dot name is button start. So the button will be called button start when it starts, and the button will be called button cancel when it's cancel. That way we can just query its name without having to go through its fucking txt text mesh and all that crap. There we go. So when it's start, it's start. When it's cancel, it's cancel. And then it's back to start. So back up here, we can say if button start dot name is button start, then we want to start a task. Else, we're cancelling a task. Start a task. Cancel a task. So we need to grab all our logic here and put it into start a task. There it is. Just fix that up. Okay. And then cancel a task. So we first of all we want to ask the player if they're sure. Are you sure you want to cancel a task? So we can do actually I have a structure. I have a new structure. Are you sure? There's my new structure. Isn't that nice? So we have our confirmed and then our end of the lambda expression. I'm still clunky on these, that's why I need to copy it from somewhere else. So if we go back to UI, task slot UI, cancel a task. Here we go. There we go. Okay, so our key for our flag system can be cancel task. Higher. Okay, so we're asking cancel this task. we're in discovery task, right? Actually, I don't know. I was going to try to make this... Yeah, I've been in the mindset that this is all running on discovery, but the problem is, although discovery does have an independent parent script, research, I guess, since our research center has its own independent parent controller script, I've been under the mindset that we're dealing with only research here. But I tried to set up the task permit to handle all types of tasks. So I made a generic task permit class, which is the class that we're currently coding in. So I've been wrong about that. So I've been making the assumptions that this is all only applying to research, but we're trying to make a generalized controller here. So I need to bear that in mind, because it might be better to subnest those out into each task type as separate versions, or it might be good just to put them all under one. We'll see how it goes. We'll know when we start making our second and third task types. Okay, so remember that this is a general controller for now. That's why it's called All Task Slot UI, because it's meant to deal with all tasks. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. We're probably fine. We can probably do that. The reason I'm looking at that now is because I was going to say cancel discovery task. Now, I think we have an enum though, don't we? Didn't I set it up so that it said what type of task it was, so that I could nest that out easily? Yeah. I'm learning. I'm getting good. Okay, so that's fine, because we can just grab this value here. So when I set up my gather tasks, my craft tasks, and my sell tasks, I can just change this enum. So we can just grab that enum value there. So if we just say type to string, then this confirmation message will work across all task types, and it will say cancel discover type task, cancel gathering task, or whatever task you're on, right? So that's pretty cool. And then we want, are you sure you want to cancel this task? If confirmed, this is where we place our magic. If we cancel a task, then again it's kind of weird, right? I suppose they'll all probably work the same, but I guess we'll find out. Task wants to become null, obviously, and we need to call clear UI. So assigned task is null. Assigned worker stays on it though. You still have to remove the worker. Essentially, we stop the task. So assigned worker stays on, but we also want to show the button remove so that the worker can be removed from the task. Right, so we show the remove worker button. We set assigned task to null. We want to call clear UI. I think that's about it. I think that's about it. I think that's about it. Okay. Don't need that. Okay, so our start button should change from start to cancel. It should behave differently depending on what mode it's in. We cast the task type across to the message system to ask, are you sure you want to cancel this type of task? just for confirmation from the player. When removing a worker from a slot, we have a helper function that tells us how long the battery is going to take to charge, and we'll let the player know that the battery will now charge and how long it will take to fully charge. And all of this should just create a nice feedback loop so that the player's getting constantly the information that they need. And yeah, we need to assign that button. Okay, so we can test all that, I think, but I need to pee. Also, the stream's deader than the fucking Elvis right now, so I'll probably just do this offline. But I like to sort of stream some of this process so that if anyone ever points a finger at me and says, "You never made that," I can go, "Oh yeah, go watch me do it." And also somebody might find it helpful if they want to make a game themselves. And I don't know, it's just, I'm sat here in front of my computer anyway, so I don't see a reason not to. There's no real downside to it, I guess. Alright, the bathroom is currently occupied, I can hear. So I'll test this first, since I got to wait anywhere to go pee. I think I need to start a new task. Probably delete the other one. Yeah, sometimes it's nice to work with music on as well. I can't really do that when I'm streaming without getting like copyright bamboozled. Where is my player data? There it is. Alliance tasks. There's my task removed, and from there, and server sync, and let's turn on server farm. Okay. So I'm not sure what to do about tasks completing. Can you not scroll this window? It seems stupid that they let you zoom in, but you can't actually move the fucking thing. Good old Unity. Good lord. I'm not wrong about that, am I? Yeah, no, there's no way to... It always seemed really odd to me that you let us zoom in, which is kind of helpful, because sometimes I just want a nice close-up of what I'm doing. But then I can't move the fucking viewport, like, zoomed in. It's just stuck in the middle. Stuck in the middle with Unity. I'm stuck in the middle with Unity. And I don't know why I came here tonight. I got a feeling that something ain't right. Should we try a different task, or should we just do the same old, same old? We'll just do the same old for now. Alright, let's do it. Auto assign, chromatic cloy, new material, discover task. Yeah, I probably should update that at least as I'm changing tasks, because at the moment it doesn't look like it's doing anything. Also, I think at this stage it should say how much battery she's got. So underneath chromatic cloy there, so let's make some notes about what we want to see changed. Okay, so second row, when assigning bot, show battery life. First, second, third, fourth row, when switching materials, show material task for the currently selected. Yeah, I think that would look better. just so that it feels like it's reacting to you a bit more. Even though it says it there, I just think it's nice to see it sort of mirror what you're doing up here, down there. We've got room, why not? But yeah, that's fine. Let's do alright, we'll do a social data set, I guess. Boop. Okay, everything didn't work. I mean, we created the task and it's active and it's got 6 minutes 20 something seconds on it, but we're not seeing any of that in here, and it still says start. I wonder if it instantly... No, it wouldn't have cancelled, because if it cancelled, it should have asked me, are you sure you want to cancel the task? So that didn't happen. I think it's because we need to manually call the cancel. I think it's because we need 2 lines like this when we start the task. That doesn't really explain why it doesn't give us the ETA though. But that explains why the button's misbehaving, I think. Is we'll need to manually call. We'll need to manually change that button. Just in case, I don't think it would, because the condition that started this code flow relied on the button being called start. In case changing it ends, I don't think it would it? I don't know actually. I might want to ask Jibity that. Would changing the name to cancel falsify the original condition that the loop started off under? So would it end the loop early? I'm guessing not, but I'm not sure. Let's pretend it ends there for all intents and purposes. Would changing button name which triggered this condition to no longer meet the condition cause the loop to end early? I don't think it would. I think the answer is no, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I didn't think it would. No. Changing the button's name inside that if block will not cause the current execution to end early. No, that's fine. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I didn't think it would. It would in a while loop. If it was in a while loop, it would. But not in an if statement. Alright, I need to pee. And like I said, the stream's dead. I'll probably just end it. But, yeah, hopefully that was a little peek into my progress. We're getting there. These things take time. 1 minute and 30 seconds to be precise. But I'm really happy with the way it's coming together. Like, I think I'm doing a much better job with, like, look at my UI now. It's looking fucking great. I think my email UI looks fucking amazing. I spent a whole day on that, though. I spent nearly all day yesterday on it. Let me up my emails again just so I can admire the fruits of my labor. Yeah, I even went so far as to make, like, overlays. Look at this. I'm definitely getting better. I'm really pleased with how this turned out. It keeps copying my messages until I, yeah, send these emails properly the way they're supposed to be sent. This is so cool. Look at this. I'm really pleased with this. This took me a whole day, though. It really did. This took me an entire day. But I think the UI looks fantastic. The functionality is spot on. It did take a lot of wrestling to get it just like this. But my god, yeah, I'm really pleased with this. It almost seems too good to be a mini game. I'm really pleased with this. Alright, I'll leave it there. I need to go pee. But yeah, it's coming along. We probably don't need to dump all these values out anymore in debug either, because I've fixed. I suppose it doesn't hurt though. Also, really good call. I think a really good update that I made was last night when I just said to GBT, look, can I get the debug into a text file so I can just easier to search and find things. Discovered new materials, social data set. Yay! Yay! So we completed the task then. The task completed. That's awesome. So did that actually work? Yeah. That material is now discovered. Brilliant. So a lot of it is working. Yeah, so we just managed to let a task complete and it marked the material as completed, as discovered, and it updated on the server as well. So next time we load... Although that's not actually entirely correct, what we didn't do is we didn't update products and stock, which is a separate data set. So we didn't actually sync our changes to the server. But I could call force save right now and make sure that's working. It should be. That's what this is. That's what all these trues and falses are. They're all false because none of them have been discovered. Well, I suppose that first one has. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go pee and leave it there, and yeah, I've done 4 hours. I'm feeling a bit better. It's, you know what, the meds that I'm on for it are worse than the fucking condition itself. Well, I don't know if that's true. I mean, people lost limbs over gout. So the reason pirates are often depicted with like hook arms and peg legs isn't because they lost their limbs to sword fights or anything. It was because of gout. Yeah, people would lose their limbs to gout, which is what I have. And it's a crystallization in the blood caused by uric acid, and it hurts like a son of a bitch, and it goes to your joints. So it's painful as hell. If it goes untreated for too long, then yeah, it could lead to the losing of a limb, which is really bad. So it is bad. It's bad. It's not like the world's nicest thing to have. But goddamn, the pills that I have to take to like flush it out. Let's just say it has to come out somehow. It's not pleasant. So this is why I haven't eaten in 2 days. I'd rather it comes out the other end. This is way less painful. Buffalo Soldier. Alright, I'll leave it there. Bye. Dreadlock Rasta.